Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you're feeling inside. Just can take you out of my mind. And I gotta wake up without myself tomorrow. Try to confront every wall that you said. Even after you left, all this gap turned out to become a sorrow. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you feel inside. Just can take you out of my mind. You gotta sit in your eyes. Try to confront the skies. Can you feel my outside?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, everybody? Okay, I think I got everybody modded so far. We have a shit ton of stuff. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I've been clicking on everybody. Everybody, you had me at hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So, you know, there's a lot going on. A lot. Team up. I don't know. Um, you could have them hit me up. I don't necessarily team up with people, but have them hit me up. What? And we'll go from there. Good morning. Good morning. Get everybody modded. I had 700 fucking mods. And I had to cancel them all. Damn it. I'm sorry. I just think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. We have a rogue mod. And yet I come back every single time. Good evening. I come back every single time and remod everybody. I'm a glutton for punishment. Listen, it's so fun. Thank you, Spider Women. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, Tartan. All right. Get everybody modded. Start the day right. Think I'm caught up in chat. Ta-da-ta-da-ta. Yeah, not the dreaded rogue mod. So I said, I've been thinking, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Kyle? Good morning. Okay. So, before I listen, this stuff listen, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little fucking triggered last night. I'm not gonna lie. I'm I love my favorite thing to do is the live reaction, like the cold reaction, I guess it's called, to stream somebody while they're live. Listen, I'll mod them hoes too. You know, I don't kick people out. This is not an echo chamber. So, I mean, you know, anyone the thing that these people don't understand is the truth, the truth, the truth. Not my truth, not your truth, the truth, the only truth, okay? And the only truth that matters can 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 be questioned. Scrutiny is no match for the truth. And I'm doing good, Kyle. I hope you're doing good this morning. Yes, and listen, this isn't a hate campaign, but what I'm going to show you is just the confirmation bias that she's under. So what I did, good morning, everybody. Oops, let me get you modded, broken. I do not want anyone to change their mind on J is for Justice. If you like her, support her. I'm not here to take people's channels. There's only one channel, and hear me out. There's only one channel that I support. Oh, you're very welcome. Listen, yeah, no worries, Kyle. This is kind of big grumpy stuff, so don't even worry about it. No worries, Kyle. Not at all. And yes, I loved it. Good morning. Good morning. It's okay. I've been getting it. But you know what? People are realizing, no, listen, I'm not your enemy. I'm challenging your narrative. And honestly, it's for your own benefit. We are like echo chamber after echo chamber after echo chamber. Doesn't it get redundant and boring? Doesn't it feel weird to be spun out, to be outraged when a creator makes a weird sound? That's manipulation. And if you want to break those chains, this is the channel to do it. So let me get back. What I'm saying is only one channel do I support being gone. Good morning. Only one channel is the Frank Art of Deduction or Deduction. I don't. He's got so many names. So many names. Good morning, half pint. He was terminated by YouTube. Okay, he was terminated by YouTube for I don't know exactly the reasons. That person sent in the Delphi case. That person sent the leaked crime scene photos, and he took it upon himself to send those naked photos of the two girls to their fucking parents. Okay? That's the only one. Good to know. Good to know. Good morning, Ghost. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, there's a history with J for Justice, and what I'm trying to tell you is, if you like her, support her. I'm not here to hate her. I don't have hate for this woman. I'm very irritated with overall the confirmation bias on YouTube. Okay, As a result of that confirmation bias, people lose their shit. Subs lose their shit. Creators lose their shit. Okay. Hopefully, with some fucking self awareness, you can snap yourself out of it. I don't know. I'm not here to judge Jay for Justice or any other person that I cover. I see something. I say, hey, you've got an issue. That's it. Take it or leave it. Would I love to troll these people? Absolutely. Am I going to? Probably not. Because, they've got Good Morning Munch and Kathy and Toby and Nanny and Tia and I Love Ulta too and Pink My Bell and Karen. Okay, hopefully I've acknowledged everyone. Thank you for being here. So, yes, I don't hate her. I don't go over to her channel. She showed me who she was a long time ago, believe her. Yeah. This is not going to help her case. Okay? So, what I've done, hello, flies. Good morning, and good morning, seriously. What I've done, I actually spent last night, I seen this part of this live and I was pissed. And this is the clip I was pissed about, which I put in the trailer.
She kind of looks like Katie. Did you guys know that Katie had a sister that died in February? Did you guys know that? I found her obituary. Her sister was on substances, I believe, and overdosed. And I was like, wow, I'm not really shocked that Katie's an alcoholic.
Okay. Y'all already know why that shit triggered me a little bit. A little bit. First of all, and good morning, Stinson. Good morning. Shit, what's your name? What on this? Fox Motor, Stanky Pudding, Butterfly Wings, Bluebird, Girl Next Door. Yes. So that clip right there was Jay is for Justice. Number one. That's the first time I've ever heard Katie Proudfoot be called an alcoholic. Correct. Oh, this is just the cherry on the cake. You know what I mean? Thank you. Hello, everyone. Gosh darn it, I missed my button. Hello, everyone. Why the fuck did that sound like Roger Brown? What the fuck? I need to work on my good morning greeting. It sounds just like Roger Brown. Oh, shit. Shark Bite, Chihuahua Mom. Good morning. So, y'all know why that clip triggered me. Yes, I will be remodding everyone. Again, there's a giant backstory with Jay for Justice. I'm not necessarily interested in it because this live is rather extensive. I want to cover as much of it without keeping people here for 6 fucking hours. But it is. Yes, and I think she lost like 7,000. I skimmed through the court papers last night. It wasn't that big of a deal. But good morning, Calm Your Chaos. That clip triggered me. First, like I said, where's the proof, okay? Where's the proof Katie's an alcoholic? Jay for Justice, first time I've ever heard Katie had a drinking problem. Good morning, Night Owl. So that was new. What else? Obituary. When does obituary have the cause of death? I've never seen an obituary say, yeah. And again, I'm not trying to start a hate mob. I'm just putting out what I see, how I feel, with proof, with evidence, because I'm about that life. Shit. What's up, Eric Shane? Yeah, it's rough. What's up, Tennille? So, I don't know. I've never seen an obituary list of cause of death. It could, I'm not saying, I've never seen it. What's up, little old me? Oh, you have no clue how bad J for J is. It is behind the scenes that is really revealing. That's also juicy. I'm just saying. All right. So let me get this started. Let me listen, fair use. I comment on shit, okay? I am absolutely going to show the confirmation bias today is so fucking real, okay? So fucking real. Let me turn my little banner on. Fair use. I comment on shit and I hurt your feelings. It's not a crime for all the people that have called the police on me for hurting their feelings. I'm still free. 1900% a free bitch. Okay? Yes. Absolutely. What's up, my girl Waffles? All right. Let me take this banner down because there is some juicy shit in here. Okay? We definitely want to see it. Now, I've got this is the live. Let me get the link. Of course, this is J is for Justice. Watch it spam me again. It did that shit yesterday when I tried to drop this fucking. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. So I hear thunder and lightning again. I do have a backup plan. It will just take me a minute to click over to both my devices. They are fully charged and ready just in case. So, just in case I lose power, I do have a backup plan. I mean, it's ghetto, but it'll work, right? So, like I mentioned, if you're just joining me, this is why we're here today. It was on the trailer, but if you're just joining us, you wouldn't necessarily see the trailer. So I'm going to play it one more time.
She kind of looks like Katie. Did you guys know that Katie had a sister that died in February? Did you guys know that? I found her obituary. Her sister was on substances, I believe, and overdosed. And I was like, wow, I'm not really shocked that Katie's an alcoholic.
Okay, where is your proof? See, myself included, yeah, I got her sped up to 1.5, so I'm going to have this live sped up to 1.5 until we get to the phone call. If it is too fast, which I doubt anybody's going to say it is, let me know. I'll kick it down. But she talks so slow, I could run laps in the middle of her sentences. Katie Proudfoot. So that was J for Justice, which is who we're going to be reviewing today. It's ugly life. It is an ugly life. Okay, so first, because I'm being lazy, I want to play actually this little YouTube video I got about confirmation bias. It's only a few minutes long. It well, normally I'd put a little presentation together, but shit, I mean it's already here, so why not utilize it? Here is the link for this. This is what we're going to be showing today. I went and saved. Hey, Sandy says. Well, you came to the right place. I'm gonna gear all of my content probably to this type of shit. After getting involved with the Henrietta situation and getting laws changed, I want to gear full time into the laws, changing laws, and then the things that have led up to the law changes. Not so much tragedy pimps full times because this shit's depressing, and y'all know this shit kind of triggers me. And I'm the biggest one that will say, "Listen, if you're triggered, don't do it. Take a minute." So I took all J for Justices, specifically the Sebastian Rogers, Katie, Chris, and Seth lives, put it into one playlist. There's 45 videos. So in the last 2 months, 2 months, I think she started covering it a month ago, but don't quote me. I have the all 45 videos that she's done so far about this family. From moment one, because I'm reviewing that live right now. I started last night. From moment one, her first live out of the gate. Y'all, listen, and I'll have that ready probably for my next live. I'm going to skim through her playlist and kind of present what she's done to this family so fucking far. But this live I felt was pretty gross. So I wanted to cover it by itself. What's up, Microwave Crack? What's up, Zep? What's up, JD? Yeah, 45 so far. I could show you the playlist before we get started. What's up, Salty C? And welcome in, everybody. Listen, one more thing. Do not time out, do not block. If there's someone questioning or being ridiculous, that's okay. Let them. The truth can stand up against all scrutiny. That's what they don't have. I'm going to show you a few examples. She loses her shit when she's questioned. Please question. I want to be questioned. Everybody should welcome the difference of opinion and do not cut people down. Yes, some shit is stupid, but also the shit I say sometimes is stupid. And if it weren't for people disagreeing with me, I would never learn anything about myself. So welcome it. It makes fucking sense. When you live in an echo chamber, that's all you're gonna hear is yourself. So let me play this video about confirmation bias. It's gonna sum it up in a few minutes, and then we can kick off the video. And I'm gonna show you real life examples of a confirmation bias. And like I said, by my next live, I'll sum up several of those videos and play them for you, because immediately from live one, I don't remember now, I have everything, videos and lives in order in a playlist. Immediately jumps out of the gate. She even says something to the effect of, I don't want to misquote her because what she says is that bad. So I'll have that ready by the next live. I probably have it ready tomorrow unless something else crazy happens. So here we go.
Confirmation bias. Confirmation bias is the tendency of people's minds to seek out information that supports the views they already hold. It also leads people to interpret evidence in ways that support their pre-existing beliefs, expectations, or hypotheses. People easily accept new information that is consistent with their beliefs, but are skeptical of information that contradicts their beliefs. In one study, teachers were told that certain students were especially promising, even though the students were really chosen at random. Based on this false belief, teachers gave more praise and attention to the chosen students, who improved more because of the teacher's expectations. In other words, the confirmation bias can create self-fulfilling prophecies. In fact, this bias often helps people prove themselves right. For example, when physicians have an idea about a patient's diagnosis, they may...
Let me pause it right here. This exactly says... In other words, the confirmation bias can create self-fulfilling prophecies. In fact, this bias often helps people prove themselves right. So in the Sebastian Rogers case, specifically with J for Justice, she immediately says the parents, yes, it is a mods only chat. And there you go. No, everybody gets modded. We like to share information over here. I like for everybody to be able to get each other's links or drop links or whatever. So if you're new here, welcome. Yep. Everybody gets to be blue. You know, my favorite color is black, actually, so it's kind of funny that I make everybody blue. Anyway, so to prove yourself right, her immediate feeling was they're guilty. Now, anybody that's ever made a decision in their life, you have to form a hypothesis or form an opinion or make a decision, right? You go off your gut. Like, okay, should I walk into traffic? Let's use this example. Should I just walk into traffic? You don't want to use your gut for that. You want to stop, look, and then go when it's ready, right? But if you lead with your emotion, okay, if you lead with your emotion, you go to cross the street and all you keep thinking is, I gotta be at work, I gotta be at work. And you just take off running. Guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna get hit by a car. It's never a good idea to just act off emotion. It's always a good idea to use sound judgment and logic before you cross the street, right? Because leading by emotion, I gotta go to work, or I really need that donut, or whatever. You're gonna run right into traffic and die. Not a good idea. I feel that these people's confirmation bias that cannot withstand scrutiny because it's not formed off facts. It's formed off opinions, feelings. That's where you go wrong. There is a systemic problem of confirmation bias in our judicial system. So it's funny that, and you guys can look that up. Good morning, sir. 4. Oh my God. Good morning, Good morning, Shireen. Okay. Now, yes, self-fulfilling prophecy. That is very important because people's egos, building your channel. I tripped and fell to get here. Okay. I change my mind every day. I go a different direction. I'm all over the fucking place. I cover so much crazy shit. Good morning, Crazy Crystal. I cover everything under the sun. I have videos on the Hermetic principles. I have videos talking shit, being crazy, threatening people. You name it, I got it. I am a drama channel. And the thing I'm seeing is these true crime creators, as they call themselves, right? They're mad that the drama people are stepping into their arena. Well, guys, what's up, Sweet Jenna Rainbows? Good morning. Guys, what's up, Vibrator? If you wouldn't act like the drama channel, guess where we wouldn't be? We'd still be fighting with each other. But we don't have to fight with each other no more. Because you guys have officially become worse than us. And we're like the doxers, the real lifers, you name it. We're like the bottom of YouTube. And now we're better people than you. So, hey. But yes, this is the confirmation bias that we are dealing with. So let me keep it going.
Often helps people prove themselves right. For example, when physicians have an idea about a patient's diagnosis, they may focus on evidence that supports their theory, while they undervalue evidence that supports an equally plausible alternative diagnosis. Likewise, police officers who adhere to stereotypes linking young Black men to crime may gather and process clues in a one-sided way when investigating a crime with a Black suspect. As Nobel Prize winner Daniel Kahneman warns, even scientists who commit to a theory tend to disregard inconsistent facts, concluding that the facts are wrong, not the theory. So, the confirmation bias can easily lead us to reach inaccurate and even unethical conclusions. It's essential to recognize our vulnerability to confirmation bias and actively guard against it by being open to evidence that is not consistent with our beliefs and theories.
Okay, so, oops, there we go. Like I said, that's what we're dealing with. I don't necessarily think a lot of people are intentionally being hyper focused on Chris Proudfoot's guilty, but because
Grammarly has been a huge help in helping me get better grades and saving me lots of time. Grammarly is an AI.
I know I hit pause 15 times, but because they're so wrapped up in this, they're so narrow-minded, closed-minded, hyper-focused, whatever you want to call it, this is what it's become. And they're using their feelings in place of facts to make sound decisions. If you ask them, and I would love to ask them just one question, why do you think they're guilty? I want to just know the answer to that. Then I want them to provide me that answer with facts, not their feelings. Well, I've heard them. I've been listening. Yeah, no. And before we start, listen. I do not saying you are girl next door. Seth, Katie. Oh, I spaced on his name right now. Chris. I think they're all innocent. But again, if you're a true crime creator and you live in the United States, why isn't it innocent before, you know what I mean? Innocent until proven guilty. Why isn't it? That's our number one value. Good morning, Southern Girl. Yes. And I believe, I have not looked into Katie's record, but I think she served in the military. I think she was in the Navy. Don't quote me on that because I didn't see her papers for myself. Yes, have a good day, Southern Girl. We love you. Yes. But that's exactly what it does. There's a type of person that's more susceptible to confirmation bias, people with low self-esteem, people with insecurities, people with mental health issues, addiction issues, whatever. And think about it. People that are just social butterflies typically aren't on the internet, right? They're isolated, they're shut away sometimes, not everybody. It's the breeding ground for people with low self-esteem, low confidence, low assertiveness. Therefore, I mean, it's ripe for the taking. And those people are very easily suggestible. I have one more video that will play here in just a minute about the power of suggestion. So it's about to be the opinion panel. Okay. I'll tell you what. Just to set the standard, I do not want any bad mouthing of any parents. We don't do that here. Okay? We don't do that here because that's fucked up. That's absolutely fucked up. But I wanna give you an opportunity. No yelling, no fighting. Opinion panel. What's up, just a YouTuber? Okay, opinion panel. I would like you to come up and enlighten me. Again, I'm not a yeller, I'm not a screamer. This is for opinion panel only. Because you have the opinion, I would like you to come up here and provide me with the facts, source documents that this is true. Okay? So that's for the opinion panel only. We'll go ahead and wait to see if they come up. Because that's what we do here. We use facts and logic to make decisions. So if you have those facts and logic, I would like you to provide them. Okay? And please remember, no blocking, no timing out. Yes, we got to clone all my normal people. If there's the cloned accounts, go ahead and get rid of that, like the Sweet Melissa one. I knew right away that was it. And I was going for it, so the girl got it. So yeah. Oh, okay, a reservist. Yes, absolutely. I would love to hear facts. I would love to hear facts. How long should we wait? I'll wait 5 minutes. Good morning, Raylan. Good morning, No Fear. Yeah. No, it's okay. If you ever see me in chat, I use a lot of cats too. That's totally fine. And I like to mod everybody because then it doesn't like kick words. And if I missed you, welcome. Good to see you guys. Oh, I forgot to check the Granny's watching. I know I was doing something. Do 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 do. Yeah, because when you're making allegations like, oops, they're abusive, you know, what's all that say? They're abusive towards women and children. There- Nothing. Come on, opinion panel, we're waiting on you. I want you to have a voice. And I'm not even being a smartass. I'm being absolutely serious. I guarantee nobody else would give you that opportunity. We're all equal here. We all have the same valid opinions, okay? But over here, we can distinguish between this is my feeling and this is an absolute fact. You'll often hear me say, hey, I haven't seen this for myself, but I heard, right? To distinguish between opinions and facts. Yeah, weird. That's right. We need receipts, man. Okay, so we'll continue. Now, I feel like that's yet another. It's all a social experiment. You know what I mean? But the one thing that I do not agree with above all else is disrespecting any family of missing and murdered loved ones, right? Moms, dads, uncles, brothers, cousins. It's a harsh reality. I lost my fucking when my brother went missing. I was fighting with the people that murdered him. That's right. Now that's a fact. CPS wouldn't have cleared if they thought what CP did was abuse. What's up, Chris? Good morning, everybody. I lost my Facebook because I was fighting with people that murdered him, and I told them, listen, don't repeat this, but I told them that I was going to KILL them, cut their HEADSs off, and then kidnap their grandma and send them body parts back. So I lost my Facebook for that because it was a very emotional time for me. Okay, my brother was missing, then he was later found murdered, and I was pissed, and they needed to pay. And unfortunately, it is what it is. So I lost my Facebook. I lost my Facebook for like 3 years. They, yeah. I said she created this mess. She gonna fix it. Listen, I'm bipolar one. Okay, I have emotional issues. Damn it. Listen, it's fucked up. So let me just simp for Chris. What's up, Joe? Yeah, same, same. But if they are, they are. You know what I mean? Bring proof. And that's a perfect way to say it. It's a new day. Both dads have solid alibis. Mom and stepdad passed polys. I don't believe any parents are involved either. It's just if you want to challenge innocent until proven guilty, at least come forward with like a document, some type of video evidence. Y'all are about to see how they get down over there. Good morning, Joe. Yeah, absolutely. I lost my shit. So y'all know this is why this shit triggers me, which is why I'm trying not to make it full time because I will end up losing my shit because I'm projecting my own pain on people that don't deserve it. So I try to stay chill. I try to cuss out the live when I'm watching it the first time and make all my crazy threats. That way, when I bring it to you, it's legit. All right, guys. What's up? It's me, Amberly. I'm wild. I'm out of control. I'm unhinged. And yours truly, traders, is nuts. But I'm here for it and I love it. Okay. So, like I said, J is for justice. We're going to start off here. I've got the speed on 1.5. Let me know if I need to kick it down a notch. Okay.
So I know you guys are probably wondering, like, what's subject one, what's subject two in here? This is just what I see. Oh yeah, let's talk about the sighting first. Let's do that first. Let's get that out of the way. I have that. So we have here, show you the picture. We'll get this sighting out of the way first. And let me know what you guys think. So it looks like this, and it is a striking resemblance. There's no doubt about that. I just don't know based on the angle, but I'm going to put a couple side by sides and you guys can be the judge. I know this has been turned over to the authorities as well, but they were looking at the tuft, like the cowlick. We call it a cowlick anyways, on his forehead, and it was very similar.
Okay, so just to fill y'all in, there was a sighting. Could be, couldn't be. The breakdown analysis of this, it's a little rough. I'll just let y'all watch.
And all I know is I saw this posted on Facebook and that it was turned into TBI. Hi, Global. Good to see you. Hey, Nomi. What do you guys think? The hair is dark. I noticed the hair was dark as well. But other than that, now what was really crazy is the shoes. Hold on. Oh, here's actually the metadata. Look, to prove it was taken on Saturday, April 27th at 2:51. And then look, they have the metadata attached. They took it at Grandfather Mountain. I don't think it's him either. I wish it was.
Right.
But just showing you guys what's out there. The other thing that was...
Yes. Chris and Katie both have come out and said they do not believe it to be him. I think I don't want to quote Seth because I didn't see it for myself. I just seen a little post. Actually, technically, I never seen either of the posts, but it's being parroted around that Chris and Katie did not, or it's not him.
What's odd though is if you look here, at the shoes.
Hello, Lady R.
Look at the shoes.
All right, Raylan,
What
have
do
a
you guys
good
think
day
of
at
that?
work.
Who? CP debunked this. Who's CP? Leslie and Billy. CP debunked this.
Okay. Opinion panel, I gave you an opportunity to come up. Why wouldn't you come? If you've got, good morning, Elisa. If you've got the proof, you've got the answers, you've got the evidence, please give us proof. Okay? We're not going to talk in allegedly over here. We're going to talk in actual proof. Okay? It's rampant. It's rampant.
Who's CP?
So this is why I kind of started back here because the good part, the terrible part isn't until 12 minutes. But someone in the chat says Where'd it go? Oops. Shit, now I'm hitting all kinds of buttons. Someone in the chat said CP debunked it, meaning Chris Proudfoot.
Who's CP? I don't even know who that is. Are you talking about Chris Proudfoot? Who's CP? You're going off Chris Proudfoot's words? I don't believe.
Okay, if you would like to start your channel and run it, please do. I'm sure you have so much to say that's going to enlighten us. Yeah. What I said was, I like your selective listening. When I am talking, allegedly, I make it clear when I haven't seen. Okay? We haven't seen. But please, enlighten us, if you would, take the lead.
Shit, he says. Are you kidding me? I never thought that anybody would say, oh, Chris Proudfoot debunked it and actually believe it. Chris Proudfoot? No, he can't debunk shit. No. I would have never thought CP was Chris Proudfoot. Lord have mercy, you guys. We can't go on his word. I've never heard somebody so comical.
In the name of Jesus, Father God.
She just said, now, someone in the chat said CP, Chris Proudfoot, debunked this being Sebastian. Okay? And J for Justice says, debunked? Chris Proudfoot can't debunk anything. Well, he could look at a picture of his son and say, no, that's not my son. I mean, he kind of, has had the kid for 10 years, I believe.
Lord.
Chris Proudfoot debunked it. Then maybe we should think it's true. If he debunked it, I would go the opposite. Thank you, Anne, my sister from another mister.
Yeah.
Can we do a map time? We might, Cobalt. I just think it's odd that the shoes are like the same. I mean, even look at the logo, guys. Well, we've got Terry here. Terry has, maybe we can talk about this when she calls in. Somebody said CP debunked it with exclamation points. And I was like, who? I thought maybe it was another creator. And I was like, oh, who's CP? I'm thinking, not CJ, not CP. Jesus. Where did he debunk it? Anyways, where is Chris Proudfoot debunking things?
This is J for Justice, Raylan. I've got her sped up to 1.5. If anyone needs me to kick it down, just put it in the chat and I will kick it down.
Oh, she had a filter on when the picture was taken. Metadata shows vibrant warm, maybe darkened his hair in the picture. I mean, now mind you, these shoes, are probably sold at like Kohl's or something. The laces are different. Are they though? How can you tell if the laces are different? The one on the left is kind of blurry. I just can't believe it. I know we don't believe other creators, but I wasn't going to say that. But like, I'm like, CP debunked it. What?
Oh wow!
If he debunks anything, go the opposite way because he's nothing but a damn liar. Well, I hope they're looking into this because that is a little crazy to me. Wouldn't that be something if it was him?
Thinking about what's next in life? Visit the most comprehensive skilled trades job board in Kansas. People throughout Kansas.
It's pretty uncanny. It's pretty uncanny. That hair, the hair is what gets me, that pointy little piece of hair. What are the odds?
Yes,
Raylan. He's going to
Raylan.
have the same shoes, black glasses, be the same body frame.
Hello, Gold Bulldogs.
In the same hair tuft.
What's up? Can't make saying that a crazy.
Leslie. Oh my God, you're funny. Well, with the angle looking down, it could make his jawline appear.
Good morning, Jack.
More narrow. But like the color of the hair doesn't bother me as much as the unique, distinct tuft of hair on his forehead. That bothers me more so than anything. That's just very, very odd. Zoom in and look at the eyebrows, both thick. Let's see. I mean, I don't know, guys. It's crazy to me. Definitely. I hope they definitely look into it. Do you really think they have him out in the open? But CP debunked this.
Hey, Big Tim.
Where did Chris say this isn't him? This isn't Photoshop, though. They showed the metadata of the picture. The last outfit Sebastian seen was a blue shirt, jeans, and sneakers per Seth Rogers. Well, Seth
Angela.
needs to see this. I mean, he would know if that's his boy. I mean, you see a picture of your kid, you know if that's your kid. So we'll ask Terry Lynn about this when she
Granny.
calls in. Let's get into this video so we can get Terry on the line. Miss Terry Lynn I'm gonna be calling her up in just a little bit.
Yeah, we're about to watch that.
Yeah, we can debunk CP.
It's rough.
Directly off.
Probably not out in the open. I mean, but who knows what these people are capable of? I don't know. This was in North Carolina.
Okay,
It was taken at Grandfather Mountain.
We're about to get to that part about the obituary. I think it's about 15 minutes in the little clip that I made.
It is a vibrant, warm filter. So that would change.
Oh,
Does this blonde lady look like anyone that you guys have seen? The lady with the bun? She kind of looks like Katie. Did you guys know that Katie had a sister that died in February? Did you guys know that? I found her obituary. Her sister was on substances, I believe, and overdosed. And
now, what does deep diving, if it's true, I don't know, I haven't seen it for myself, but if it is true that Katie had a sister that died, that's a terrible thing. Substance abuse disorder affects so many of us, either personally, our friends, our loved ones. So I definitely, that's such a hard thing to say and go over. Hello, Lilo. For her to just pull that out of her ass and be like, oh, I found her sister's obituary and she was a drug addict, whether she said it nice or not. Dude, that's fucked up. Fucked up. Then doubles down with Katie's an alcoholic. Again, where's the proof of that? I don't want to see the proof. What does any of that have to do with Sebastian?
It's like, wow, I'm not really shocked that Katie's an alcoholic. All right, so I'm going to play this video. I'm going to go full screen with it.
All right. Now, I want to make this bigger for a moment. Oh, shit.
How we're going to do things. So I'm going to play it in its entirety, and I'm going to explain to you what you're looking at before I play it, okay? And then we're going to play it again and talk about it. But I want you guys to watch and pay attention, not to the little lights that, we were looking at before, but to that small section of lights up at the very top. This is a short loop.
There we go. Now let me do some maneuvering here. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now, but I will in just a second. Let me remove this comment. Yes, she did serve our country. Exactly, Granny's watching. That's what I thought. And hello, Wendy. If I didn't say hi to you, and I'm sorry if I missed anybody coming in, welcome. If you're new here, I appreciate you hanging out with us today. The only thing that we're not going to do is please do not talk bad about any of the parents. This is about a lot of true crime creators, but specifically J for Justice, having a confirmation bias going into the Sebastian Rogers missing person case, and then immediately attacking one set of the parents. So that's what this live's about. She says some rather disgusting things. These people, in my opinion, and only my opinion, okay, you do not have to hold the same opinion as me. You do not have to like me or like Jay or whoever. If you like Jay for Justice, please continue to watch her. This is not a, I hate her. Maybe she'll see. Hey, I do have a confirmation bias. Maybe it'll help her. Maybe it won't. I'm just giving my opinion. I leave it here. It's not to antagonize anybody. It's not to terrorize anybody. And I'm not asking anyone to go after her. Same with me. A lot of people love me, but they hate some of the shit I do. I'm wild, okay? I'm wild and crazy. I say off the wall crazy shit. It's what I do. It's God's gift, right? All right? So, if you like her, keep liking her. If you don't like her, free to not like her. Please. But no blocking, no timing out. If someone comes in with a difference of opinion, that's good thing. Appreciate those people, even though they come in here. For sure, KCG, no worries. Yeah, exactly, seriously. Yep. If, if, if. Just be respectful to each other. That would be my only wish. We can all talk like adults. And you never know. The people that are allowed to come in here with a difference of opinion, when they're not getting targeted, they're not getting harassed, they're not getting told you're stupid, fuck off, blah, 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 they might see, oh, I'm being a little extra right now. I'm going to tone it down. So remember that. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I see that YouTube hypocrisy. I haven't seen that. I will definitely keep my ear out for make a clip on that one. Oh, gosh. But, hey, I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. No matter what you agree with, no matter what you do, these are only my feelings. Please know that here, everybody is welcome. There's a couple creators that I will absolutely block because I don't like them and they derail shit. But, oh, it's always good to be safe, Wendy. I'm a tinfoil girl myself. I actually have a 5-foot wrench next to me of tinfoil. Just saying. Anyway, back to the subject. Absolutely. That's why y'all have, and I'll get people modded that aren't modded in just a second. Okay, let me remove this. What's up, rapper? Love you, rapper. I love conspiracy theories, by the way. Okay, I want to show you guys this picture. This is a little wild. I want you to keep in mind. So, she'll show a picture in a minute. I know you guys can see my little arrow. Let me make sure you can see what I'm pointing at. Because I feel like this is important. Yeah, you might not be able to see. In your top left corner of your screen right here, there is the back wheel of the truck. And then just before it, where it is on the truck or van, I guess that's a van, there's the top wheel or the front wheel, right? So keep in mind that is the length of the driveway. And this video is this weird speck. This big red circle is what they've blown it up to be. But in the actual picture, it's the tiniest speck. So this video is a video that we've all seen, or some of us have seen. It's the quote-unquote flashlight video, but someone focused on that little blob at the very top. To me, it appears to be something like 20 feet in the air. I don't know. But before we watch any further, I want to play you a video. And I'm actually going to do this. And I'm going to do it with you. So if you guys are ready, I want to share with you the power of suggestion. Now I'm gonna do it. I'm on cam. Okay, we're gonna do it. If you guys will do it with me, then I know it will work. Oh yeah, I believe it is the real rapper. First, He has like 50, 11 rapper accounts, but rapper did change his picture to Nickelodeon's face. Rapper's butt. Listen, if I had a son, rapper would act just like my kid would act just like rapper. I love rapper. He's wild. Yeah. Oh yeah. If I had listen, y'all should be thanking me I didn't birth the Antichrist, for one. But if I did birth the Antichrist, he would act just like rapper. Yes. That's two. That's two. That's absolutely something. And women, people with low self-esteem, what's the other one? Neurotic people. I mean, it checked all the fucking boxes. It checked all the boxes. Okay. Now that we've had a little laugh break, listen, I want you guys to do this with me. This shit is a trip. I did it before my live. This is wild. All right?
Hey there, my name's Alexo, and I'm here once again to do another one of these little mind game things. The last one I did involved subliminal advertising, and I made you all think of a certain vegetable. This time, I'm going to use power of suggestion. Now, what I'm going to do is I want you to take your hands, and I want you to clasp your fingers like this, all right? Now, I want you to extend your 2 forefingers like this. Now leave a space about an inch or so in between your 4 fingers and just hold like that for a little bit. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to make your 2 forefingers touch each other. Just concentrate on the space in between your 2 forefingers, and I'm going to try to make them touch right now. You can see that there's almost like a little bit of a force pulling them together. It's almost like a magnet. And you find that the harder you try to keep your fingers apart, the more they want to stay together, the more they're going to try to come together. It's going to become, almost too powerful to resist until your 2 fingers meet. All right. That's weird, isn't it? Okay, thank you again, guys, for viewing my video. Give it a high, rate it, and I'm going to try to put out more of these mind game videos in the near future.
That is the power of suggestion. Just like that. Right? All right, Laura, have a good day. Thank you, Lady R. Yeah. I didn't see any comments deleted, but I got you modded, so no worries. Trying to stop and get everybody modded. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. There you go. That, my friends, is the power of suggestion. Do you know how easy it is for someone to suggest something and everyone just bloop, I see it too. I see it too. That, my friends, is the power of suggestion. And we are about to witness it on this motherfucking channel. I will skip through this periodically. I want to get to the call. This was a very long live. And this part, to me, is just gross.
Video. So you're going to see it. Hang on. You're going to see it from far away. Hang on. You're going to see it from far away, then it's going to be zoomed in, and then it's going to be zoomed in again. And you're watching the same clip over and over.
Mel, shit. Let me do some thinking. I just seen a live yesterday where Chris talks about it. And of course, I'm sorry, I spaced it out. There's so many lives. But I did hear him talk. What's up, Helly Belly? What's up, Apple? I did hear him talk about it. Gosh. I'll think about it. I'll try to remember, Mel.
Okay, so see at the very top there? I'll show you. So I want everybody on the same page because we're only going through this once. Just kidding. I'm only going to explain it one time. I'm going to point to where I want you guys to look, okay? Up here. that little thing right there. And what I want you to
So you can see in the scale, and I know it's hard to see. Let me make this bigger. That looks something like 20 feet in the air. But they have, so when you see the big circle, it's because they zoomed it in. Just that tiny little 2 dots up there.
look at is not the white part. The white part is a glare, in my opinion. This isn't a recording of a recording. This is the original from the camera footage. This was sent to me. This is not a recording of the recording. This is not that one. It's not. The lights move because the person. No. Clear your heads. Clear your heads of everything you heard about the flashlights. Clear it. Just forget it. Just forget everything. So some people think it's the screen porch. I'm going off the theory that it could be the garage and the 2 lights on the side above both overhead garage doors. The side where Katie's van is parked, the side high headphones, the side where the garbage cans are. And what I want you to look at as we watch this, it zooms in and zooms in and zooms in again. Look at the silhouettes. Yes, with new eyeballs. Look at the silhouettes in front of the white lights. Okay? No, I'd be a horrible teacher. I have no patience. I have no patience. So just keep your eyes on that and keep notice of the silhouettes. You just got to hear me. This is a hear me out live. I don't know how else to describe this. And this is just my opinion only of what I see. And I want your guys' opinion. Okay? So let's play this through from beginning to end. You know what you're looking at. And then we're going to discuss. Okay? Here we go. And remember, it's gonna be 3 different zoomings. You're watching the same clip. Hey, powder packs. If you spam my chat again, you're gonna get blocked. It's about to get bigger, so keep watching. Remember, this is a loop. Welcome in, Potato Head. Yeah, this is what I call a ruckus. Keep your eye on the ruckus. There's a ruckus going on in front of these lights. It's about to get bigger, folks.
If you're a business owner, then animated explainer videos are the best way to capture attention, get more followers, and drive more sales. They're engaging to watch, super shareable, convert better, and make you feel like you're watching a Pixar movie, which is why
Yeah, focus on the dark, not the light.
Y'all's comments are
Just look at the silhouettes of the people, or what looks like people moving about. It looks like there's a ruckus going on.
same, Raylan. Correct, Katie. Yes, awful. Yes. We're about to skip forward. There's one part I'm waiting for. Because it goes on like this for,
Yeah, look at the black, the silhouettes. Don't look at the light. Like that green,
For sure,
that's
Katie.
where the light is its brightest.
I'll have to check it
That's
out.
where the light. Okay, I'm gonna pause it here for a second. Ignore the arrows. Ignore the arrows on the left. What I see here. Yeah, I'll show you the angle in the distance. I'm showing you this first. The green is a super bright light. Okay, that's just how the imagery picked up. It's just a bright light.
Good
The
night,
white around
Waffle.
it is the glare of the bright lights. You see another green up here. That would be another light where it's really bright. Okay, it's weird that they come up green, but they do.
All right.
I see 3 images, 3 people. And I actually see on the left-hand side, I see what looks like someone with a bun or a ponytail or something. Then in the middle, I see what looks to be someone crouching down and then their arm reaching out, grabbing a third person who looks to be wearing a black shirt. It's not leaves. If you can't,
Yeah.
if you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, I'll
Yeah.
outline it in a minute, but I'm gonna keep playing this.
Okay. Oops, did I take a note of where this timestamp was that I was for? There, this goes on forever and ever and ever. Anybody that comes in, she flips out on. Let me see. Okay. My goodness. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna play the next few minutes of this, and then we'll go ahead and skip forward.
It's
And
not leaves. There's no trees. It's wide ass open.
people in the chat, the people in the chat, are, yes, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. There's no trees in
Don't
that
worry.
area.
I'm gonna slow it down and I'll outline it. I'll show you what I think I see. Yeah, I definitely will. And I don't know for a fact where this comes from, but I can tell you where I think it comes from. And this is just my theory. I could be totally wrong.
I know.
And we'll do
I
a poll
know.
after I do this and see where you guys stand. I
Oh, it
watch
gets
this for
worse.
hours.
It gets worse. Yeah.
Paradigm. Yeah.
Maybe that's my problem.
Yeah, it looks like a woman on the left to me, like ponytail or. Yeah, the question is, who is it?
Yes, Raylan.
It does look like someone's arm is going up and down like in a hitting motion, doesn't it?
Bing, bam, bam.
Okay, so before I play it again and circle everything for you guys, what I want to do
Woo!
is I want to take you on Google Maps.
All right.
And I want to show you where I think this is coming from. This is just my theory, of course.
Watch this.
Okay, so if we go up Stafford Court, this is the Proudfoot's Road. Okay, here's the Proudfoot house right there, right? If we go down here, and remember all the trucks in the driveway?
Plant diva. I'm
Zoom in.
Y'all are killing it.
Over here. And let's go. Is this the house, Potato? 101? Am I at the right house? So if you turn around, see that camera would be way in the back corner. No leaves on the trees in February. Oh, look. Look what I see. I spy with my little eye the Proudfoot's garage. What do you guys
Okay.
think?
I just got a text from Sapphire. She says it's a dinosaur's ultrasound. I'm fucking dead. Oh, I'm fucking dead, y'all. Man, listen, I was watching this. And I'm like, damn, what in the motherfucking crack flake did she smoke? If this ain't confirmation bias that's turned into a fucking full-on cognitive dissonance or some shit, I don't know what is. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. You know, we gotta take a laugh break every now and again. This shit is serious. And on a serious note, we are, not we, okay? J for Justice is supposed to be a true crime creator. I'm not saying she can't laugh. I'm not saying she can't poke fun. But what's this got to do with Sebastian? You're going to hear her specific facts, Doohickey. Yes, Midnight Baker. We're going to hear her say a lot of fucking crazy ass shit. And what does it have to do with finding Sebastian? Do what? Is blaming the parents going to bring him home? We've seen how that worked outside of Quentin Simon's house, where true crime creators took it upon themselves to do unspeakable fucking things. Unspeakable fucking things. Did it help? No. The mom ended up confessing well after they had left. Thank you, More Truth for the Missing. I appreciate you. I appreciate you and I love you too. What did it do? Nothing. When I said this then, I'll say it again. In my opinion, and I did not even make it through the 9th grade, people. I did not. I am not educated. I am not an expert. I'm just here with a fucking laptop giving my opinion. Okay? That's it. Logic, common sense, and opinion. All right? I try to fucking sprinkle some reasoning in there, some logic, some facts. But these true crime creators have taken this shit way too far. Way too far. And I never again want to hear, fuck, I'm a real lifer. I ain't never pulled up somebody's street address on Google and fucking dissected their neighborhood and cameras and camera views and had maps. I ain't never done this. Fuck, all the motherfuckers I rocked with ain't never done this. Jimbo ain't even done this. Nicolina ain't even fucking done this. Okay? Ernie Shell ain't even done this. But these true crime creators think it's perfectly acceptable to be doing this shit. And I am just fucking shook it. I didn't say I wasn't smart or logical. I'm just saying I'm not an educated, bona fide, criminal justice major and shit. Man. There's a time and a place for, rumor and speculation. And I'm okay with that. But when you're nonstop providing rumor and speculation and some crazy ass whatever signs of a mental illness and portraying that as facts, I don't know how many people were in this live, but a lot of people using the wanting to be accepted, wanting to fit in, or the echo chamber she's fucking created, power of suggestion, whatever. All of these people simultaneously are popping off. I see it too. I see it too. I've watched this 4 fucking times. 4. Just this specific part. I've watched this 4 times. It does. It does. And that shit lasts forever. I cannot remember nothing. Okay? I remember damn near every comment fucked up people ever made from 5 years ago. I still have shit bookmarked on my computer. I can show you right now. Because I can't stop. Because it hurt me in a way I've never been hurt before. And luckily, my shit wasn't even nothing compared to this. So I take a special interest into the family side of things. Whether they're innocent or guilty, no one is going to convict the guilty party besides the prosecutor. No one. So us taking it into our hands, riling up thousands of people to give them threats, to give them death threats, to give them the fear that someone's going to hurt them. Yes, Viper Fang. I've seen some things. I'm not sure that I've seen the Chris Watts. I mean, I knew about the Chris Watts stuff, but these people, they're taking this way too fucking far. Something has to give. I don't know, some type of laws, I don't know. I am currently brainstorming. I think I have something figured out. It's not something I can necessarily do publicly until I do, what research actually is. And then I don't know. It's better than nothing. Hey, Chris. Good to see you. I'll get you modded in just one second. But we're going to listen. We're going to watch what she does. She dissects this whole neighborhood. Now, the camera view she's about to show you, that's pretty fucking far. And I'm pretty sure I've seen a tree. Even though they said there weren't any, but y'all could look. This is fucking wild.
Now, let me show you something else that maybe will help you a little tiny bit.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payments could literally keep you in.
So and it's not perfectly lined up, okay? But that could be those 2 lights. If you shift the glares over to the left a little bit, I just showed you where it is. It's not the wrong house. How do you know, Jackie? Were you there? How do you know it's the wrong house? I already showed the pictures there, Andy.
Breaking
I can't
news,
move it around.
guys. Breaking news. It is the wrong house. And if you're just coming in, please, 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 no blocking out, no timing. Anybody that comes in, even if they're being disrespectful, that's fine. everybody has a chance to be heard here. I think it's important that we continue that going forward. Even if it's rude, the only thing I do not want is any of the parents disrespected, please. If you have something to say, just phrase it, so it's not like terrible. You get what I'm saying? But that's the only stipulation I want to put on people is let's please not disrespect the faith.
Brown shell, it's already pre-made. But if you were to shift, it's the next one up. Okay, hold on.
Hey, B-Deck.
All right. I'm trying to keep all this straight, y'all.
Well, you are more than welcome to stay.
Okay, let's zoom out.
No matter what.
Tato says it's the next one up. My bad. I keep stopping too soon. Okay. Okay, now I remember.
You can chat.
All right, now we're going to go do. That's my zoom in noise. There it is. There's the white camera. Let me circle that. And this is thanks to Potato's good eye. She's got eyes of a hawk, I tell you.
Okay, so this is the day view. I think she's going to superimpose it here. So she's going to put that little picture she's been looking at, I'm pretty sure, over the top of this. So you guys can see the driveway and the side of the house here.
Okay, so your camera is going to be, and I can't zoom in any more than that. But do you see the little white camera right there?
You're welcome, Lip.
Yeah. If you missed the beginning, we already went over that. Be kind and rewind. Be kind and rewind.
Fact. Good, B-Deck.
So if you take that camera, you would see all of those vehicles, right? And it's very far away when we watch it the first time, right? And there's no leaves on the trees, right? Could we be looking from the top of their driveway? Because here we're standing on the road. If we were to go all the way back there, we would be looking across here, across this way.
I don't know, Mel.
Do you get what I'm saying? But I can't get into their driveway. I can't. That's as far as I can get. But if we were up their driveway, you'd be able to see right across the yard from their camera, across the yard. It would be a clear, open view of their garage.
Good morning, Wiccan.
We don't know. I'm speculating. I have no way to know this. The only people that know where that video is from are the TBI, probably. But watch again. And like I said, I know they're not lined up perfectly.
Yes, Jackie.
The images aren't too big.
But
if you go back to the video and watch it from the beginning,
that was
pretty damn far away to me. Look how far away that is.
Okay, here's where she superimposes it.
I wish we could get direct line from that cam. Yeah. That's pretty far away. When it's zoomed in a lot. So this is what it looks like from that cam. That's how small it is. That's what I was saying. What we're looking at zoomed in is actually up here. And I would say that's pretty far away from wherever it's being filmed from, don't you think? Yeah.
But if you look at the ground, compared to where that is, that's like, best guess, 20 feet in the air. So now they're going to zoom in again. So when you see the big circle, that's the magnification of that tiny little dot at the top. And I'm no expert. I don't know what it is. You know what I mean?
It's far. And Chris said there are floodlights above the garage that are always on.
Have a good day, Stanky.
Okay, so now, if this is what I've theorized.
I promise I will not take offense to that. Listen, like I said at the beginning, I'm not asking for a hate mob. I'm not asking for anything. I'm showing the confirmation bias that is going on. I've saved all 45 videos that she's made on the Rogers family, and I'm going to show the confirmation bias that she started with, and then just how insane some of the things she said is. But I'm not asking for anyone to stop watching her, stop liking her. This is just my opinion on what I'm seeing. That's
then let's take another look at the video. And I'll point out some things in the video. Do I think the garage doors or doors were open? I don't know. This isn't a kidnapping, Rosebud. The address of the camera house? Hold on. The address of the camera house. Let me go back.
Oh, never mind. I thought it said something.
I mean,
else.
I'd love to talk to these people with the camera house. I don't know if they'll talk.
Okay, let me skip it forward. There's a couple statements I want to hear because this goes on for a good length of. Hold on, I think it's about here. So they've got it zoomed in at this point, and they're describing. Hold on, I went just a little too far. Okay, we're like an hour later now. So they've been talking about this for at least 40-something minutes at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to review it,
Okay.
Katie.
I'm assuming it's the driveway, but I don't know. Could it be the back?
I mainly want to get to how bad it got with the Terry situation at the end. That was probably, in my opinion, pretty comparable to the shit I seen outside of Quentin Simon's house. I don't know why these creators are thinking it's okay to start reaching out to the parents, contacting the parents, and then flat out attacking them. That's the kind of stuff that it's just not okay.
Room lit up? I don't know what's lit up. All I know is that there's figures in front of these lights, and they are doing something that doesn't look oops, let me turn that music on. They're doing something that doesn't look kosher.
Okay, let me look, Katie.
See, I don't know what exactly we're looking at. I can just tell you what I think I
That
see.
smells wild. Let me see. Gray. I don't think I've ever. Oh.
Okay. Now, this is where I really need you guys to pay attention. So if you see that arm flailing, okay, an arm's flailing up and down.
Yes, fuck.
Let's go from this point.
That was funny.
Okay, so this point, we can all agree that we see three people. Juju, I agree with you.
Here's where it gets wild.
Kaylee, you made this video? Oh my God, you did so amazing on this zooming. Okay, so Kaylee says, I'm actually the one that made this video, and from my understanding, the view that I have zoomed in on would be the Proudfoot's back porch, and the camera is on the next street over, so this view would be, excuse me.
Hey, Katie, B, is it the lights overlay video that you're talking about? It says surveillance camera overlay.
So if this is the sun porch, the back porch, okay. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you, Kaylee.
Yes, Katie
like
B.
The zooming in is awesome. So let's go back.
Like this. 6 hours. Yeah, Missouri.
So if you made the video, what are you pointing at on the left side? Like, what are the left-hand arrows, Kaylee? Because that's what I couldn't figure out. Kaylee's awesome at this stuff. Kaylee has eyes, all-seeing eyes. I see three people.
Same, Jackie. Ponytails, aliens, and a dinosaur ultrasound.
That does make more sense. Could they possibly be inside,
morning,
or would that be outside, you think? If there is a light, why is it only showing images?
Yes.
I guess because it's far away.
No, you're fine, Katie.
You
no
see two
worries.
people rolling something up.
I have Gray's, yeah, I promise I'm super chill, Katie, no worries. I was just looking, is it the, surveillance? That's probably what it is. Surveillance camera overlay. I'm pretty sure.
Riverside is a platform most well known
I
for
need to
podcasting.
stop being
However,
lazy. I
from
can
the
add
perspective of a filmmaker, it
channels
just
to my TV subscription in front of me. Okay, let me get this link in the chat. This is Gray's debunk of the debunk of the debunk.
Hello, this is Gray Hughes of Gray Hughes Investigates on YouTube. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. As most of you are aware, Sebastian Rogers went missing on,
Good morning,
it could have been
everybody.
even late night on February 25th, but on the 26th is when he was reported missing. After his mother, Katie Proudfoot, woke up and did not
Katie,
see him in his bedroom. He was gone, and apparently that was around 6 in the morning. The night before, at I think he went to bed at 9 o'clock, and then around 10 o'clock there was some sound that she heard in his room, and then he went back to sleep, and then she went to bed at like around midnight, and then at 6 in the morning he wasn't around. Now, law enforcement has stated that they have not been able to find any evidence of foul play on the part of the parents or anyone. And he just apparently has vanished. Now, we know people just don't vanish into thin air, but there aren't very many.
I never watched him before, Jackie, until I seen him. Well, I never watched Web Sleuths before either until 2 days ago. Because I don't really watch too much of the true crime. Anyways, long story short, I really liked him jumping on Web Sleuths. I also liked their dynamic of their friendship. That's exactly what I was talking about at the beginning of this live. So many times people are like, oh, I don't like this. I can't stand this. I'm out. I'm unsubbing. Instead of just saying, you know what? I don't care for this. I'll be back. There's a shit ton of channels that I really love, and some of the stuff they do is just like gross. But I just leave that live and come back. And it's the creator that I love. So it's easy for me to just name one person in your life that you're gonna agree with every little thing that they do. You can't. So that's kind of what I try to do here. We're never all gonna agree, but it's how we treat each other when we don't agree that makes us awesome. So Gray was the only time I've ever seen him was when he jumped on Web Sleuth, but I noticed they had talked about their friendship and how they don't always agree, but they did. I think they did a little job. Yeah, I've never watched her either, so. Is he? Yeah, I never know. Yeah, I don't know about child abuse. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Anyway, we'll continue.
Many lights in this area, and depending on where Sebastian walked, you wouldn't be able to see him on cameras either. There's likely cameras around in this area, and there's even a camera right here, and apparently this is where he walked, and they checked this camera and they didn't see him on there. So it's pretty wild, the whole story is. But I've talked to Chris Proudfoot. He seems very helpful. I think if you get him in the right environment, he doesn't feel like he's being attacked all over the place. And he's a normal sounding person. And he seemed like he was really trying to be helpful to get the information out there in an accurate way. There's just so much wild speculation that people put out on social media and pretend that it's accurate. And they want everybody to go, ooh, look at this, ooh, 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 ooh. And they spend hours and hours and hours instead of doing just a little bit of research. So I spoke to Chris Proudfoot, and he explained to me exactly where the garbage truck was and where the lights were in that video that Nick Barris put out on a news channel. Like, he put it out there, and like I said before, he didn't really explain it well. He was filming the screen, the camera's moving around, so the light on the right where he called suspect 1 is literally just a fixed light, but because he's using a video of a video, right? So a cell phone is filming a screen, and the cell phone's moving around. That's why that was moving around. The image that's moving, though, when he has it relatively still, is the garbage truck. Right? We also learned in yesterday where Sebastian apparently left the house and walked around like this. That's where the dog scented and came around. And apparently there's a retention pond over here, and that's where it last scented.
How do you take 20,000 children in the middle of New York City without anybody seeing?
This is just where he described. He said that law enforcement even checked the surveillance video here, and they didn't see him. So, it's just so dark in that area. So if he just walked around right like this slowly, that camera might not pick him up at all, because if you remember, if you look at the video, you can't really see anything across the street because there's no lights on. So even if he had walked by there and it was a permanently recording video, I don't know if it's motion activated only, you wouldn't see anything.
He did.
Because it's just too dark in that neighborhood. There's virtually no lights. Okay, so what I thought I would do today is do an overlay and show you approximately what it looked like. I sent it to Chris Proudfoot, and he goes, hey, that's very good. That's just almost exactly what it looked like. So here is a shot from Google Earth. So if you go to Google Earth, if you're not somebody that uses Google Earth or Google Maps even, so on this program, Google Earth, you have to click on the Google Maps, and then it opens up the website for Google Maps. Then you go down to the Street View, and you can place that little character down there, and now you're at Street View level. And I don't think that was the right spot there. Let me put it right here. Yeah, so there you go. That's where the surveillance camera is. All right, then as you can see, this is what Google Earth has. It has the most recent Street View. However, on Google Maps, you can see more dates. And this has come in play in many cases that we've done over the years. You can see vehicles of a criminal that were parked if they just happen to have a street view from the month or year, and it's amazing what you can find. So if you look right here, that's the house right here that had the two lights on it.
Morning, Brimworm.
And I'm trying to figure out the best way to come up with the an overlay, and you'd have to be right underneath there where the surveillance camera is to get a good one. But I think if you're right here, you can come up with something that's reasonable. So what I did was I took a screenshot of this and I put it into Photoshop. And then in Photoshop, I took the image, the new still frame that came out that actually has cars parked. You can see it right here. So when you originally put it in, it's dark like that. That's what it looked like. So this would be where Sebastian would be walking somewhere over there if he did walk by that night. Apparently he does, because that's where the dog scented. But again, scent dogs are not 100% accurate. So what I did was I rotated this because the camera angle is off a little bit. Let me just show you. Like if I rotate it the way it was, see how that looks odd, where the cars are kind of going vertical, etc. It's just the way the surveillance camera is rotated. So I think if you rotate it about like that, where this car is perpendicular to the ground, and then you move these lights, let's say you move these lights like right here over that house, and then let's add some transparency on that. Make it a little less than that. So right there. So let's say you put it right there. Now look, there's this light up here where the garbage truck was driving. So let's move it. I think it'd be more about like this, right? So there you go. There's a fixed light. So maybe that's over here. It also just depends, like the surveillance cameras are extremely wide angle lenses, and it's actually off to the left here a little bit and might be pointed more to the right. So it could be filming a different area of the house where that fixed light is. We do know there is one back here, and there's one over here to the right. But again, I can't mimic it perfectly. However, as you can see, right there, there's 2 lights and then a light up here, and that is the garbage truck. And amazingly, this is the street up here that had the garbage truck on it. But amazingly, if you go down to Street View, you got very lucky because the last Street View on here is February of 2023. And this gives you a very good look of what it looks like and how you can see through the trees and branches. And, depending on how high the light was on the garbage truck, let's say it was one of those tall garbage trucks and the light was on the top of it, and it was just a constant lighting up the street, could have been up much higher. But look, you can see down through here, you can see homes in the background. And let's see if we can even see Sebastian Rogers' home. Not that it has anything to do with that surveillance camera shot. But somewhere around where this garbage can is. Now, I did actually call a garbage company in the area, a waste management company, and I asked them about this specific address. I said, what garbage company would I use? And she said, oh, I gave her an address of a house that's on the street. And she said, oh, you have to actually call garbage companies out and contract with them specifically in that area. If you were in a little different area, you would have one already assigned. But right there, you have to, it's like an unincorporated area or something like that. You have to call and get a contract with a garbage company. And then also I did call this company. I was able to see that it was like Green Village Waste Management for recycling. And I called them, and the recycling company does 7. You have to have your recycling products out there by 7 a.m. and leave it there till 7 p.m. So it's likely not a recycling truck that drove by. It was the garbage truck as described. So let's see, right there.
I mean, let's be real. I have a whole lot of experience with mental illness. I know it when I see it. No, JP. JP, I am covering Jays for Justice today and how I feel that she has really just hyper focused on the outcome being that Chris and Katie are guilty. Like I said, I went back and saved all videos pertaining to the Sebastian Rogers family. And it's just since I started watching, I made it through about 45 minutes of the very first episode before I kind of clicked through each one and got a feel for the live. And then I will review those closer. But 45 videos, they're all attacking Chris and Katie right from the get-go. So I feel like she's got a bias, and I want to bring attention to that because it gets pretty gross. This is the clip that really got me focused on her behavior.
She kind of looks like Katie. Did you guys know that Katie had a sister that died in February? Did you guys know that? I found her obituary. Her sister was on substances, I believe, and overdosed. And I was like, wow, I'm not really shocked that Katie's an alcoholic.
No worries, Katie. No worries at all. Listen, without you guys, what am I doing here? You know what I'm saying? It's good to have. I mean, we're sitting through what Jay for Justice and her chat thinks it is. We might as well tell the other side while we're here. It's no derail at all. I like it. I like the feedback. I like the conversation. We need that. We really do. I think we've lost the word community, even myself. I'm barely just finding it. So now that I'm trying to get a grasp on it, I want to share it. I want to make it spread. If we can acknowledge all the bad behaviors and condone it and spread all the bad behaviors, why not the good? And community, all community, coming together, being an adult, lots of different opinions going on in here, people feeling comfortable disagreeing in a chat. Now look how many people are giving their real opinions because we've established a place where people can come and just say, you know what? I actually don't feel that way. This is how I feel. If we have more of that, we're going to do something for the better. Social media is absolutely here to stay. So let's pilot it in the direction we want to take it in. And it spreads. It is contagious. When people feel comfortable, when people don't need to feel that they have to agree with me to be acknowledged and communicated with, and many of you, guess what? That's going to be contagious. You're going to start looking around and saying, you know what? That's what I want. Sometimes people are lonely, and I think that's a lot of things. Yes, I think that's where a lot of people get lost. A lot of people are here because they're just lonely. So I've noticed people will go from chat to chat to chat and say some of the most off the wall shit. There's no way you could have 5 opinions on the same thing, 5 different opinions. It's just because they want to be included. They want to be acknowledged. But we want people to be acknowledged for how they really feel and not be afraid to speak up and say it. That's how we stop this right here, the confirmation bias. When everyone gets their, feelings heard, their opinions heard, then they're not always negative all the time. Good morning, everybody coming in. Yeah, but that's not it's a glass half full, and it's just my opinion. A glass half full, glass half empty. You know what I'm saying? So their behavior, in my opinion, you can look at it one way and see it as negative. You can look at it one way and completely explain this and that and the other. And I really think we're hyper focused on all cases. All cases. It becomes a powder keg. And then when you get people really just picking apart this, I actually seen a TikTok just before I started. That's why I was just a minute late. And I was blown away because this lady was speaking as if she knew the facts. She knew she had an insider scoop. And I can't remember exactly what her words were, but it was something like, the United Cajun Navy said, and this is a quote from this lady, they knew where, I hate to say this, and I'm sorry, I'm just repeating what this person said. No source, no podcast that she listened to, no recording, no news link, no article, no nothing. This lady is speaking as if she knew for a fact these people, the United Cajun Navy, said this. She said, the United Cajun Navy said they knew where Sebastian's body was. They just couldn't go get it because of death threats. But when they're allowed, they'll go back and recover him. Oh my gosh. And so I'm like, it's just far too common for people to feel comfortable and safe. And how we change the narrative is we just say, I don't agree, and not hurt the families. Yes. The one thing I absolutely do not agree with is attacking the families of the missing and the murdered. I just don't. I just absolutely don't.
And that's almost about the angle you would think, because here is the surveillance camera. The 2 lights are on the left in the picture, right? So when you look at this picture, they're on the left, and then the garbage truck is up here, and then a light on this house. So that means it's got to be in between those homes. So let me show you what I'm talking about. If you look up here, these are the 2 lights. So it would be like that. And here's a light on this house. So it would be somewhere in this area, right inside of here. So it even could be, from like here on, but it has to be inside of those 2 lights. So it could be clear back even to here, moving along, and you'd see it from down there because there's no leaves on the trees at this time of year. All right, so I hope the overlay helped you guys see it a little bit better. Obviously, it's not absolutely perfect because you have to be about 30 feet to the left and then down and then with a wider angle lens. So apparently this is pretty accurate according to Chris Proudfoot. And I have to say, talking to him, he seems like he's really trying to be helpful, giving out specific information. He told me exactly where the dog scent trail was, where the surveillance footage was. He also said that he finally took that lie detector test. Now, we also know that lie detector tests aren't admissible in court, and you can't really, they're not incredibly reliable. But here's what I can tell you. If he had taken the lie detector test and he had failed, social media would have turned it into one of the greatest. Oh my God, he's it. That's it, man. Look at that. He failed. He failed. He failed. He's the killer. He's the killer. He's the killer. But when he's found to not to have been deceptive, where he was, he passed the lie detector test, it's going to be, well, those things aren't really accurate. You know, those things are. And so why did you even want him to take it in the first place? Was it just to see if he would take it? Is that the key to it? And when he turned down going on to Nancy Grace's show doing the lie detector test or just taking it on the side for her, it was a big deal. But in reality, he was told not to take it from them and then took it from the police. And he apparently passed it. I mean, doesn't that tell you something, you guys? I mean, all I can say is my communication with him, if it turns out someday that he has something to do with it, I will be absolutely shocked. You know, there's a whole bunch of, scenarios that could have happened. I mean, maybe something happened in the home and then Katie panicked and maybe he went and helped or something.
Jackie, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever you like. I appreciate you.
Like that. But I just don't see it, I don't see it right now because I never saw anything from Katie either that was nefarious. And, I don't see any of the parents having anything to do with the physical removal of Sebastian Rogers. I think he might have left on his own. And just because of the nature of the neighborhood and how dark it is, and if he'd just gone the wrong way one time.
No worries. Okay, so just to recap, I think we're about finished with this portion. I totally lost my train of thought. Sorry. Let me give a recap. Okay, so we're covering Jay for Justice. I showed a video about the confirmation bias I feel that she has on the Sebastian Rogers case out of Tennessee. She's got about 45 videos on her channel all about the Rogers family. They're all, in my opinion, and I will demonstrate that in a later live, all those videos are geared towards the guilt of Chris and Katie. So that's kind of what we're covering today. And there was just some really gross things that she said. So we're going to get back to Jay for Justice live. As you can see, he did a great job overlaying this picture that we're looking at right here. Now, this continues to go on for quite a while. She kind of hyper focuses on the movement of these lights, images. I don't even know how to say that, in the surveillance camera. So this is a zoomed in portion that we're looking at, and she's going to talk about what she sees.
See, I see an arm extending to someone who's trying to get away right here. And I see someone who's kind of like crouched down, and then I see someone standing over here. But there is a lot of movement. That's why I call it a ruckus. But then I see something else. So when this person, watch the person that I think is being pulled back in on the far right. Okay. Pulled back in and flung. It looks like they're flung over someone's lap.
Yes.
Like, and being
absolutely
hit. And then I see, as we keep going and those arms are flailing. Let's go back. the arms are flailing, and then this person, whoever is being wailed on, gets up, and they pull them back into them. See that? I mean, you can almost see legs here. Oh my gosh.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Jackie. An app?
See that?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with her either, Darkanite. I've seen her before in the past, but I never really watched her channel. And then
I'm going backwards, and there's flailing, but do you see?
Yesterday, and I definitely wanted to cover it today because I'm
just
still
such a big
working on
ruckus.
that 1111 lady. I'm like, oh my god, this is way too much. Oh god, the WCIO. Oh yeah. I need
If
to
you
quit being lazy.
God, it's just so hard to.
The account I have in the front room, you can add more devices, and I keep forgetting.
Describe. You just have to keep watching it. Okay, so right here, this is what I'm going to show you. I see a person here observing. I see this person with their head bent over looking down, arm going up, elbow, arm going up. This is their side. Okay, whatever's in front of them that they're wailing on, I see feet across here. And then if you keep your eye in this area between them, you randomly will see what looks like a head pop up. So if you imagine the feet down here.
Agreed.
And then the body across whoever this is. And then their head being in this area. Maybe on their stomach. You see it, Kaylee? Yeah, that's why he's saying, oh, we wish it was flashlights, but it's not. You're right, it's not. It's something else.
It gets rough.
So now watch. I'm gonna go back again and watch for that body or whatever, that person to be sprawled out across. And it almost seems like this person might be holding their arms. And then this person is holding that person down with their forearm, right? Yeah, you just got to keep watching it, guys. Just hear me out.
Yes.
Hear me out.
Unfortunately, yes,
There's
she
that
does.
arm up again.
I'm glad you said it.
Now we're starting at the beginning again. I'm just going to slowly go through it. Now that you guys have an idea of what to look at.
Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate you.
Yeah, it's really sad. Okay, so there again, I see feet here.
Oh no, not the
feet. And I see that arm. And that arm is just wailing away.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little rough, guys.
Leah, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering, if he didn't run down
yes,
that pond.
They do. It's our, temporal lobe? Something like that?
Arm just flailing away, man.
Pretty normal.
And then the escape.
Yes.
Here's one person.
Yeah, so it goes on like this. There's beating.
Crouch down.
She gets a little high. Again, power of suggestion. Full display.
Thanks, Island. So now watch that this person that they're reaching for. Right? They swing them back in. And see this? Watch. See that? See that? That's them reaching. And then they swing them back in and literally flip them around.
Yes,
and then the arm just starts fucking wailing, dude.
They still think Chris Watts is innocent. Some of them. I don't know about her personally, but
right here is where you can see what looks to be a head pop up, and then feet right here, and they look like bare feet.
Aliens having babies.
I don't think Chris Proudfoot was in Memphis.
Oh God.
And I think that it's possible that this happened closer to, like Potato said, midnight
Who
to
was
2.
It?
And then he was back at his job site. at 5:15.
I can't remember. I heard them say yesterday. Gosh, I was cramming so many lives. Somebody said they knew how to pass background or a polygraph test because they were in the military, and I was like, oh my god, no.
No one knows if the FBI has this video. How do you know they're not looking into it? You can't arrest someone. I can't say for sure who this is. Can you guys? Look at that hair flailing around over here. Look at this. Right here.
Okay, I'm gonna skip
Keep
forward
your eyes
a little bit. Up a little bit more. Nope. Just a little too. All right.
Join 10,000 plus investors who are helping Aptera build the most.
Is that a bed? Did they put a cot?
Well, they haven't been cleared. We know that, right?
Mary in the chat says there is no fourth.
Okay.
They're talking
I'll play
about
the zoomed in one again.
4 people. If you're just joining us, these are blobs that are beating and kidnapping or making tea, or it's a dinosaur ultrasound, the thing.
I'm going to play it a little bit faster.
Yes, it's a dinosaur.
No, we have no idea who these people are.
ultrasound.
Something that was caught in the background of the video of the flashlights.
Yeah, it's a Charlie
tell who it is.
Chaplin.
But you can see the ruckus. Can you see the ruckus or can you not see the ruckus? 91% see the ruckus.
I do have to say, this is a little more entertaining than Gray's video. Although his was very concise and factual, who cares about facts, right? We don't need those. We don't need any facts around here. A horse with no ass running.
And you know what else? Chris said in the video for on Web Sleuth. He said that Sebastian had trouble sleeping. So why would Sebastian be up all night? Oh, well, Chris Proudfoot said he had trouble sleeping. Twyla says, whose camera took this video? I'm late to your live and I'm confused. Thank you, Twyla. This is from the flashlight video. Mona, I was wondering that too. Mona Lisa, I'm not sure. I don't know what exactly we're looking at. I'm just saying this is in the background of the flashlight video. So just to show you guys what video we're looking at.
Elevate your voice recordings with VIA, your
Yep,
new voice enhancement assistant.
It's this one, okay? The flashlight video. We were all looking at this light right here. I'm going to show you again. Oh, Jesus. This is the flashlight thing we were looking at. Pink Eyes, thank you. Pink Eyes says, I see the ruckus.
Well, can you point
Erica
it
Hartman,
out?
I do. I saw the moving when Nick Barris leaked it, and I thought it was trees, like blowing in the wind.
Okay, I'm going to skip forward one more time. Like I said, I really want to move on to the call.
He totally said he has trouble sleeping.
I just want to, show that it's just still happening. Okay, so I thought she'd already covered this, but maybe not. Maybe it was a different creator. She's now going to change from the ruckus to Chris Proudfoot's arms.
And shockingly enough, Katie's little van is parked right there by that service door and by those garbage cans. The DA is already involved. And you heard how pissed off he was. You sat in there yelling at Seth with the fucking with agents and the DA.
So now we're going to shift gears this again, her behavior earlier with the clip that I put out, where she, has looked up Katie's sister's death and said she had a drug problem, died of an overdose, and that Katie's an alcoholic. To me, that is extremely disrespectful. I also have never heard anyone, and maybe it's just because I don't listen to everybody, call Katie an alcoholic, but she's about to turn the throttle up and really go after Chris and Katie. And this is the part that it only goes bad from here. So this, again, please just don't disrespect the parents in this chat. That's the only thing I ask.
From Nick Barris. It was leaked from law enforcement to a reporter.
Yes, Rosie.
And this is the point in the interview where Katie's asked how she's coping. And she laughs and then looks at Chris. And then he has to pick up
Hello,
where she left off.
Buckwild.
They're out of state. They're in another state, guys. They're holed up in another state. Don't think that the police or the authorities don't know where they are.
Don't take candy from
and they
strangers.
don't think that they don't have eyes on these people. I firmly believe that they do. I really do. I really do. And I think he thought he was being slick by not wearing long sleeves. He thought he did everything right. I don't think he did.
This blew my mind.
Literally, okay, so here we go. This is exactly what I'm doing. I'll tell you exactly what filter I'm using and how I'm doing it. All I'm doing is taking contrast and moving it from 0
Thank you.
to, let's move it up to 87. I think you're right, though. Whoever said the head was at the other end, that would make sense. Can I circle the marks?
You're a kid. Never mind. Yeah, I don't care for him.
I see.
He's a little prick.
A bunch of them. Right there. That's what I see. And then, let's see. On the other one, where it shows more of the forearm. Let's zoom this one in. And then I'm just going to take the contrast and flip it up to like 80. There's the contrast on 80. Move what messages? What are you talking about? I don't have any messages. Can you see it there?
Take me to your leader. I have this on 1.5, by the way.
I don't see any on the other arm.
Look
Thank
at
you,
this.
Jeff Kent.
Now she sees scratches on his arm. She says he thought
you did an absolutely wonderful job.
they were gonna
I'm so
cut
glad you
off
came in here today.
his arms.
Someone sent me the video. I didn't know whose it was.
This is outlandish, ridiculous, crazy, you name it.
The bottom of the screen is blocking his arms.
Okay, Sarah.
No, honey, that's the size of the picture. It's cut off. I just wanted to show his arm. Right there. Boom. There's his arm.
Exactly, Grubby. I told everybody.
You guys, there's no box. It's just cut off. Listen,
and it was a brother.
He probably requested. Look, I'm going to show you something. This man did not think that his forearm was going to show, and I'm going to show you why I think that.
Damn.
They were set up. He lifted his arm. It was hard for me to get a screenshot of his arm. He didn't just have his arms in plain view. It wasn't like that.
Sarah, you cracked the case, girl. I'm going to have to fucking upload that shit. We're going to need a laugh break probably before. Yeah. It really just gets really fucking downhill from here. So, if you need to take a break at any time, take a break. Take care of your own mental health. Anybody that comes in, please, no blocking, no timing out. Difference of opinions are always welcome. We want people to feel comfortable expressing their opinions. It's just, and even if they come out and attack and call me names, call you guys names, okay, just ignore them if you need to. the one thing that I want to make abundantly clear is this J for Justice creator is not, she's not related to anybody that's missing in this case. This is not her family. This is not, she has no skin in the game, so to say. So why she came out of the gate with the bias that these people were guilty. I keep asking, I'm going to keep asking, if you think they're guilty, please show me proof, not because you think, what do they say, behavioral science? Just like a polygraph examiner. I'm going to make this parallel. Yes, Grubby Goat, it was. That's why I feel so strongly about this situation, because I've been on the other side. Nothing was to the scale of this. Because we were across states, we were on the news, I had Facebook, social media was, and it was heartbreaking and fucking painful to see just the bullshit people had to say. People had to stop and give their fucked up opinions. Like I said, I fucking bookmarked. I can still remember most of the comments to this very day. How shitty they were, how ridiculous they were. It was a good warm up for dealing with this shit I deal with now. People talking about my frozen brother. We should go help Dr. Vance dig up her frozen brother. It was a great warm up. But that's why I have a vested interest in just the decency. When a family's going through this, because you don't know how you would act, you don't. And for me, it was just a brother that was missing. I can imagine, and he was 29 when he went missing. So why, I could never even grasp a child, 15, 5, you know what I mean? Could not even. So, exactly. That is a perfect statement. People in here confuse real life tragedy with entertainment, which is exacerbated by grifters and basic negligence. Amen. When we are discussing, I'm not a true crime channel, never will be, never want to be. But even covering these people, I want to give them some decency. I got a little hot with the last when I covered, and I wanted to scale it back because I'm like, yeah, that's not kind of the approach I want. There's enough of that. So if I can think, hey, I want to deliver my message to these people because I want them to receive it. And I keep asking, and I keep asking, and I keep asking, please, if you think they're guilty, show me where you came to that conclusion. Show me facts. Because like I started off by saying this, behavior analysis or whatever, just like a lie detector test, one examiner can read, I'm so sorry, Grubby Goat. Yeah. The victim blaming is the worst. That's a country, a nationwide, worldwide issue. You know what I mean? Some cultures are way worse than Americans, but Americans are extremely bad. Victim blaming is the worst. The people, yeah, happy birthday to all the birthdays. The way a polygraph examiner, one examiner could say, oh no, they passed. The different examiner, same test, can say, oh no, they failed. Same with behavioral analysis, right? Show me an expert that says Chris and Katie's ancestors, let's throw them all in there, their behavior makes them guilty because this person says this, and this. And then you can get another one that says, well, this makes them innocent. This. It's the same thing. just the reason polygraph examiners aren't allowed, polygraph tests aren't admissible in court is the same reason why a behavior analyst cannot get up on this stand and testify. Well, on April 5th, 2024, so-and-so gave an interview and said this, and they said 17 times, and they said this, and they clicked their heel when they, said this, and they shook their head no when they said yes. That's not admissible. Same reason. Same reason. So that's kind of where we're at. I see a lot of creators saying, Chris and Katie are guilty. Their behavior tells me so. Their behavior is weird. Well, when the fuck did that make you guilty of murder? Yeah, exactly. It's only an investigative tool. Oh, God, doohickey. I'm sorry, Grubby Goat. See, this is why I feel like it's people need to handle these cases with kid gloves when they're throwing wild accusations out. It triggers people, even me, to watch this shit, to see what they're saying, to see what they're putting the family. It triggers the fuck out of me. And a lot of you feel the same as me. A lot of you, it jars all these memories and brings us back to a time that nothing was good. And that's when it becomes a toxic place for all of us to be. But if we can realize going forward, man, we just need to stop with the rumor mill. We need to stop throwing out, unless you want to make sure that everything that you're saying, no one's taking as a fact. And you can't do that. You have no idea. Let's say I went live and said all this crazy shit, but then I found out that none of it was true. I got trolled and said all this shit, and I deleted my live. That doesn't undo all of the things I put out as facts. And someone that has 100,000 subs, people that are watching her are probably like, oh, she must know what she's talking about. And she gets on live and says, they're guilty. In part of this live, I don't remember if it was this one or the first one, she's promising people that she knows what she's talking about. And I'm like, I wouldn't go there. Especially when you see Gray's video where he's like, no, this is the view, this is the street view. If you alternate the picture like this. So we've got to, we're out of mods, Dark Knight. We do not have any mods. Yes. There's just so many options. So many options. I'll get you guys modded in just 1 second. But let me go ahead and continue. Sorry, I kind of went off on a little tangent there. Absolutely. Like I said, we all
very strategically.
There's going to be things that I do that you guys don't like, and that's okay. We can't. There's nobody in the world that you get along with 24/7 and co-sign every little thing they do. You can't. You just can't. I mean, you can, but it's never going to work out very well for you. Okay.
His arms were were cut out. That's the.
Like I said, this part gets a little rough. She's saying that he's intentionally covering his arms. He knew he was doing this interview. I feel like he would have worn a long sleeve shirt if he was worried about scratches. Now, scratches, perfect timing. I have 2 of the tiniest scratches. I don't even know if you can see them. Actually, I have 3. Now, she's representing, can you see? Shit, where are they? Right there. Right there. Pretty hard to pick up on camera, right? I do not see anything like that on his arms. Nothing. But she has somehow zoned in and seen all these scratches. Now, I want to say this was 8 days after the disappearance. Somebody said it might have been 10. I do not have an accurate date. So please do not quote me on the 8 to 10 days. I have not verified that information. But I do know it was an extended amount of time. If he had, oh, no, I've always said everyone is welcome. If I didn't feel like dealing with you, I'd time you out for 24 hours. I don't block people. There's very few people that I block. It's got to be pretty gross. The N-word, trans stuff. I did block an account the other day for that, but it's pretty rare. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But like I said, it's going to get a little rough. If you need to take a break, take a break.
The interview. Yeah. Like I had to like pause it at the very right time to see his damn forearm. No, they're on the side, Bushi. Thank you for your super sticker. So if you see this video, I'll let it play.
Exactly, Jackie.
She's wearing long sleeves, but look at his forearms are down. He keeps his arms down.
If he just killed
and
somebody
he doesn't show them.
and had scratches, law enforcement
Except a couple
would have
times
him
when
in
he's
handcuffs.
talking and he lifts it up and you can see it.
Period.
I see that too. Feel the love. See how he sat in this interview? That bottom part of his arms weren't showing.
This is wild.
Is that why they did that with only hands? Maybe. Maybe he thought it had healed up enough by this time.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, I'll show you the back of the house too.
Women.
I think they were drunk.
Wait, did she?
See how he keeps...
I'm sorry. Let me just back up. I think she just said...
Yeah, I'll show you the back of the house too. I think they were drunk.
I think they were drunk. What the fuck? And remember, I still have it sped up on 1.5. So I know the reporter right now looks to be rocking, but she's not. It is sped up. But yeah, she just accused them of being drunk. Again, glass half full, glass half empty. Jackie said it in the chat. If he was wearing long sleeves, they would have said he had scratches. He's wearing short sleeves. They're saying he has scratches. So that's exactly what they're doing. Every time they look at these people because of confirmation bias, it's guilty, no matter what they do.
See how he keeps his arms down, though? What's up, Shelly? And she's got her hair down, not in a bun, not in a ponytail. Because he thinks he's slick, and why would he go on a live stream and admit that he whacked him with a belt? Why would he go on a live stream and say that? Because the guy's an idiot. He doesn't see anything wrong with what he does. He's sick, and he should never have another child. This was not 8 days later. No, ma'am. This was longer than that.
Okay.
Hey, Smiley.
She's saying it was longer.
He thinks he's slick. That's the thing. He thinks he's slick.
Wait a minute. Okay. Reptile Wildfire in the chat saying 8 days, but she just said, nope, it was longer than 8 days. So you mean to tell me those scratches were so fucking deep, if they existed, okay? Those scratches were so fucking deep that 8 days later, Jay for Justice can still see them. I'm sorry, her words, it's been longer than 8 days. So let's say 10 days. 10 days. That's a deep fucking scratch. And I'm sorry, law enforcement, if your child went missing and you had deep, deep scratches, guarantee you wouldn't have left that police station. I guarantee. Guarantee. Even no evidence of a crime, no nothing. You're reporting a 15-year-old missing. You have extremely deep scratches. They're gonna keep you.
Slicker than all the clickers. He likes to put everybody down, and he thinks he's up on a pedestal, but really, he's so transparent. It's pitiful. It's pitiful.
Agreed.
He's pitiful. Bye, Mike. I hope you feel better.
Exactly. I don't either. But I don't have any really factual evidence
he's slick.
to even base an opinion off. So that's where I'm at with most cases.
Exactly, Twinkle Toes. Narcissists think that they've covered all of it. I never got a belt. Never, Texas. I don't remember even being spanked.
It's
I was a
ugly.
good kid. Thank
All
you,
right.
Juju, and thank you for becoming a member
You
today.
guys get the
It's good to have
point.
you here.
It really is ugly here, but let's skip to the main event. Okay. Terry is Terry Lynn. It just really gets ugly from here on in. The way these women talk to about this family. I do not agree with creators reaching out to families, suspects, interfering in any type of open investigation. I'm sorry, you're not an investigator. Stop it. If you truly want to bring awareness, I don't understand why you need to contact either suspects or the family. That's just my opinion. Everybody's an adult. Do what you want to do. I just don't agree with it. But not only have a total fucking bias, this is, in my opinion, abusive as fuck.
I was out another time, and then I was out all night.
Oh, I went just too
Hello.
Hey, girl, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you perfect. So, Terry.
Yes.
We've covered a lot of stuff today.
Daddy, baby girl.
I don't know if Seth has seen this video. Do you know if he's seen the flashlight video or even, like really paid attention to it at all?
I don't think that he has seen this one slow down. No, not like you're showing it. No.
He hasn't like analyzed it.
No.
It's despicable. I mean, I don't know who it is in there, but I mean, like I was saying, Terry, like that video was leaked and it was leaked for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
And if it isn't something to do with that, then I think there was something going on in the background there. But,
I agree.
So you were out all night last night?
Yes, ma'am. I was out yesterday. I was out another time, and then I was out all night until this morning. I was.
Well, thank you for being out there and doing what you're doing. I got an email from somebody that said, you're putting out misinformation and you don't know anything. You need to stop hating on Chris. He didn't do anything wrong. I've reported your videos for misinformation. And it comes from a Seth Rollins. Funny that the name is used Seth, right?
Nice. Good try.
Clickers.
Oh my gosh.
Clickers. Okay, I've got a couple screenshots KD sent me that she mapped out here. I'm going to download these and put them up. But tell us what's on your mind. What's going on in Terry's world, and what have you what have you guys been? Is there anything new you can share with us, or anything you want to share?
Hopefully soon. there will be something that'll be good that we can share. And I will say about the picture that you all asked for. Seth said it resembles him. Doesn't know that it is him. I mean, it's not 100% that is him. And here's the thing: even if it is him, look at the date on there. He's not going to be at that place anymore.
Right. But I mean, it would be proof of life if it was him.
It'd be awesome. It'd be awesome.
But I feel like if he saw that, like he would know. Like you'd be like, oh my God, that's my kid.
Yeah, and I think he would. I would say if he thought that was him 100%, he'd be like, "That's my son."
Yeah. Me too.
And I don't think he's saying that. So I don't think that's what he's saying.
I'm going to show this picture here. KD just sent this over. House behind Sebastian's house. Camera couldn't be here. No vehicles could be parked and catch the ruckus. I love how she's calling it a ruckus at the same time. Okay. Camera probably here. Vehicles could be parked and catch the ruckus at the same time. Oh, I see. She's coming from Kellen Lane. She's saying that that footage could be from Kellen Lane, and it could be. It could be. Good eye. Let me show you the other one that she put up. I know we talked earlier, and like I asked you so many questions. Now I can't remember what I was asking you. I know you were there when the glasses were found.
Yeah.
And can you talk about a little bit like what kind of terrain they were found in?
They were found by the Bowersox home. They were right there near
the Bowersox.
Have a good one, Dark Knight. I appreciate you.
Home. Whatever their name is.
Yeah, the stinky socks.
Yes, if I got that right. By two people that were passing out flyers, and they brought them back. Law enforcement was called, and they were.
I appreciate you. I got it.
And they were black.
Yes. Yes.
Carol says, Chris, are you pooping your pants yet?
He probably has his sweatpants on and his maroon t-shirt. Driving that Infinity.
I didn't hear that last part. What'd you say?
Driving the Infinity.
Oh, he's driving the Infinity around.
Yes, ma'am.
Around Hendersonville?
No.
Around Yogi Bear?
Not here.
Into work?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yes. So the truck remains at the site at Yogi.
Correct.
Interesting.
That's where they are. They were there Friday when we were searching.
Do you guys have any questions that we can ask Terry while she's on? Katie, no, that one is when we thought it was the garage. I got you. It still could be, couldn't it? Or you think it would go through those trees and you wouldn't see it? Oh, it would go through their house. All right, what I'm going to do is pull up. Hey, Miss Robin. She's like, I hate when you miss a few days of YouTube. You're lost. Is there any specific areas you guys are searching for any specific reasons? Or are you just kind of gridding it and like covering different areas?
I have said that this is like searching for a needle in a haystack. Because it is. He gave specific places for me to search.
Hey, Mark.
Completely. He told me that when I had the conversation with him in that meeting, Chris, that he was searching. He was searching Alamo. He was searching Memphis, Jackson, and Horr Lake.
Where's Alamo?
That is right, if I'm not mistaken, it's right before, it's either right before Jackson or right before Memphis. Don't quote me.
What's the state, though?
But that is in Tennessee. That's right, is where you're going over.
So they're searching that far away? That's what he told you?
Yes. And during that conversation, I asked him if he had ever been in meaning Sebastian in the camper.
And no. He said Sebastian's never been in the camper?
Correct. You'll hear that.
I know. I just saw you emailed me the call. So if people don't know,
in that camper.
Well, tell everybody, you had a phone call with Chris. When was this? March 21st?
It was, okay, I know Smiley's here. Smiley, sorry. He lied and had said that he was at work. And he said that he would have a conversation with me for all the people that had a problem with that. So I did it on like members only, right?
Mm-hmm. Was it live only, or was it recorded?
Live.
Oh, okay. So he came on. He agreed to come on live. Okay.
Well, one party state, baby. Members only. He was working at the Bill at the time, allegedly. He said.
So right Right there.
And he was up on Smiley.
Gosh darn it. She misrepresented. I'll back it up so y'all can hear it one more time. Shit, I went a little too far. She misrepresented to the father. Well, she wants to make the distinction. That's not his father. You just heard her say. Welcome back, Laura. Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate y'all. There's sweet Melissa. Your clone came in. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I chopped him. Actually, Southern Girl beat me to it, but still. You just heard her. She did a recorded phone call where Chris didn't know he was being recorded because she said, one party consent stay. Fucking no good bitch. Okay? My patience with this lady is already gone. Gone. You know what, Maxie? I'm so glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked. Let me show you who this bitch is. All right, Katie. Thank you. Can't say, just wanted to say I object to Jay for junkies bullshit. And love you, traders. I love you too, Katie. Okay, let me show you who this fucking twat is. This is when I hit the roof last night listening to this lady. I was pissed. So, Terry Lynn is yet another creator on YouTube. Sorry, I've got her searches pulled up, but not her main page. Sorry, guys. Oh, goodness, now it's all freezing on me. My Wi-Fi is, because it's storming. Sorry. Okay, let me show you her main page. This is Terry Lynn.
Where are we going to?
Oh, the Terry Lynn will put you on the line on the spot.
Oh, dear.
That's what's going on.
I am.
Thank you. Thank each and every one of you that have supported this channel. Without you, there would be no me. Each one of you are more like family than anything else, and I appreciate each and every single one of you. To all of you that have stood beside this first year, I love you, and I want to thank you. To all the new subs and channel members, thank you to every single one of you as well. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank each of you, and much love. So, that's what her about says. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. She does true crime, I guess. Let me give you a sneak peek. Her videos. There's a lot of Sebastian Rogers. It looks like she's been videoing the search. Let me move this comment. Sorry, I'm not looking. Hi, Shannon. Good to see you. So this is Terry Lynn, everybody. Kind of unassuming, right? Also, it looks like she's been searching, or at least video documenting. I don't know what the fuck these people are calling it nowadays. Vlogging. I don't fucking know. Getting inside look. Sebastian Rogers. Owner shows to unlock the gates. This is a father's love. Search for Sebastian Rogers. Speaking to a city worker, he helps a lot with info needed in the area. Searching for Sebastian. Sebastian. First search for Sebastian. Dog alerts. It's Sebastian Rogers search. Speaking to park rec workers in MS. Now, I have an issue with searchers video documenting, however you want to call it, recording their search for one reason. Just like Frank from Art of Deduction, who sent naked crime scene photos to those girls' parents, that is the exact outcome if these searchers were to stumble upon the remains of anyone. How many times during an investigation do they find other people's remains? All the time. Okay, I will look up for your comment. Yeah, her channel's pretty new. And I'm sorry, I'll go back and get people modded later. Okay, she ain't even true crime. She's actually from the 90-day community. She's only doing this because she lives there. Okay. So, yes, exactly, Truth Seeker. Thank you, Daddy's baby girl, for letting me know. That answers some questions, but I guess I don't want to foreshadow what I'm feeling. I've seen a lot of people get their, what's the word? Yes, Melissa D. Frank, Art of Deduction. He absolutely got the leaked crime scene photos and sent them to the parents on purpose. For what? Don't know. It's disgusting. He says he wants to prove it wasn't an Odinistic ritual. Bitch, nobody needs you to do that. Every defense has a strategy. Sit the fuck down. Why would anyone parent want to see their baby like that? But that's my fear for these people searching. Not to mention, if you are to clear an area, right? Pick an area, any area. But you are too busy live streaming. Are you really searching through that area? You walk that area live streaming, right? You're answering chat, you're doing this, you're doing that. Even if you had a partner answering chat. Now you've got the phone and you're only looking, right? You could miss very important clues. There's something about people burrowing when they're, get scared of shit. They freak out, they panic, and they do weird shit, right? So find them in strange places, in strange positions, whatever. Immediately when people see that, they think foul play instead of natural, because this is a natural occurrence. There's so many reasons why live streaming while you're searching for remains is a terrible idea. Just like I proved with JLR. Hey, J-Dub. And sorry for those of you that aren't modded. I'll have to get you remodded. I had a rogue mod, but I'll take care of that here in a little while. There's so many cases where when they were looking for Summer Wells, when they were looking for Riley Strain, they found several other sets of remains. We don't need to see that. I understand Nancy Grace said, oh yeah, let's video everything. No. There's reasons. Not to mention the location. The reason law enforcement does not release where they're searching, biggest reason, if this was, let's say, a homicide, the suspect is watching and law enforcement says, oh yeah, I just got done searching Wrigley Field, right? Guess where they're going to go dump that body? They'll go dig it. Multiple times, suspects been known to go dig up stuff and put it somewhere else because they get nervous, they get spooked. They see law enforcement in one area, so they'll go dig a body. Suspects, when they're, what was the last one? It's a pretty high-profile case, was watching. And that's how they found it, because he dug up a corpse and went and put it where they were just done searching. But police got smart because they were actually watching him watch them, and then went and followed him, and it literally got caught red-handed. So there's so many things. Yes, because they're drawing their conclusions, they're having that confirmation bias, no foundation whatsoever in logic, truth, common sense, or the pursuit of actual justice. Like I said, there's a systemic issue in our nation, or the United States, if you're not here. Thank you, J-Dub. Sarah, my ninja. Don't let it roll off your back, girl. Listen, where else would they want to be, right? We are the news. I love you, Sarah. Point is, our nation has a systemic issue with confirmation bias. Just Kansas, the other day, literally the other day, prosecutor, it's actually it was a terrible story. I can share it on my community. Prosecutor just got removed, might face prison because confirmation bias. And because of their confirmation bias, they put a wrong man in prison for rape for 23 years and terrorized black women all over Kansas City. That's our country right now. So it makes sense that people that follow true crime would also follow the same stupid shit. This lady, on the other hand, Daddy's baby girl, said she came from the 90-day community. As you can see, she's chosen because her location to jump on this case. If you were watching just a moment ago when I was playing J for Justice, she jumps up on J for Justice's panel, and she seems awful comfy. And what did she say? That she secretly recorded Chris Proudfoot and did what? Made it a members only live. So I want to give you a sneak peek at what she considers searching for Sebastian. Let me just around.
Oh, the puppies are loose.
Need to get home in a hurry?
Oh my god, he's dead.
Time for sport mode.
Y'all are killing me. Pick a time anytime.
Breathing Claritin Clear is like...
All the pretty girls walk like this.
Whoa. Hello, Martina.
So,
missing
walking around. What did I say? Reading her chat. Look at her view. It's only of the ground, right? Right in front of her. What about over here?
Anybody coming in if I miss you?
I think there's a couple different methods to when you're searching, but something about take even strokes, even steps, straight line, look left, look right, then step. Look left, look right, then step. They do have a rapid pace search, but she's just willy-nilly all over the fucking place. So what exactly is she? She's only going to see what's right in front of her. And like I said, how in the fuck, okay, how in the fuck is she reading chat, walking through, doing this, doing this? This is what she considers searching. So I'll skip through. More of the same. And y'all know how I feel about the monetization. To me,
25 months. Oh my gosh.
it's not that big of a deal.
Thank you,
but
Big Wolf.
when you're legitimately saying, I want this money because I'm going to go search for Sebastian, right? What the fuck is this? Let me show you another one. It's all like that. And she's got 4 or 5 of them on here, plus videos. So I'll drop her link here in just 1 second. This one, I'm just going to let this play for a minute. I'm not going to say shit. Okay? Y'all can tell me what I'm thinking. Okay?
Please welcome an absolutely new crossout. A free-to-play multiplayer action game about battles and cool vehicles.
Let's go through here. Because this was your idea.
Yes, exactly. Hey, Oceanside.
So it's that being open. Let's see.
Y'all ain't ready for this. Have a great day, Katie.
You see anything? I'll go in. Hello? 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 So we'll just leave the fire there. Just in case he comes here. We'll leave it there. Just leave the flyer there. Hello?
Sebastian?
Sebastian. Just leave the flyer there. Just in case he does come for food. But I think you're stealing food. Shit. Excuse my language. Ugh. Hello. Sorry for my language.
Yes, she is.
But it's not like we're out here stealing food. What else?
Okay, Sarah.
We're doing what this one mother did. Yes, we gotta wait till the place is closed. What? Go over there. Grab another flyer. Hello.
Okay, Mark.
Who am I looking at here? At my bossy. Hello, sweet bossy. How are you doing?
Again.
I'm not scared of these people. What are they gonna do? Like we're looking for a kid.
Now, what was their complaint? The United Cajun Navy was just scamming everybody. They were collecting funds and donations in Sebastian's name, but they weren't really doing nothing, right? 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 Now, I tried. Listen, there is a lot of resources out there. Lost person behavior is a good place to start if you want to search for help search, volunteer. That is a selfless thing. Volunteering, or even if there was a place you could get paid, whatever. I don't care about that. Volunteering, whatever you want to call it. There's so many resources on how to search an area, how to walk, how to look, the grid searches, line searches, whatever. Organization of the search party. You're responsible for this area. You're responsible for this area. I want you to search here. But all of that is crucial. These people are out of their league. Again, I am no one. I'm giving my opinion. I am sitting in a fucking computer chair. So I try my very best not to shit all over good people. It's easy for me to sit here and say, blah, blah, blah. You don't know. You're stupid. I'm not in any way trying to say that. For the people that are selflessly out there from their heart, whether they're doing it wrong or not, I don't know. They don't know. They're trying, What am I doing, right? So please do not take my frustration as shitting all over good people. This lady really, I feel like she found her. It's called something when you go viral once and you try to chase that high going viral. Like you said, Daddy Baby Girl, and I haven't really paid attention to the views. Actually, let's look while we're here. I don't want to have a confirmation bias, Let's look at some numbers. Share this tab instead. This is her live page. 12,000 views, 5.5, 8.8, 2.4. All right, let me just click to oldest. 1.2, 2.2, 1.8, 3. 1.2, 1.3, 3.6. Revenge porn. John Yates, hashtag sub. How far is too far? Streamed a year ago. Not sure what that's about. Let's talk about them. 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 589, prayers for Uvalde. Unbelievable John Yates, which I'm not familiar with John Yates. 1.1, she got 8,000 here. 715, 684. John Yates. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. So 4.7 to 676. All right. $495, 1,000, 1,000, 2.1, 815, never say goodbye, 1.1, almost 4,000, 2,000, 2.1, 1, 462. Oh, she's a pretty girl. Denisha Goodner. I don't know about her case, but only got 648, 746. All right. Oh, there we go. Went too far. Oh, good. They found that little baby Iris. Streamed a month ago, got 422 views. Now, Sebastian, 589, 532, 964. Missing, 1.2, 21,000. All right, so by far, I think her highest was 8,000, just from my memory, and 2,000, 1.6. 2.8, 12,000, 3.6, 3.3, 8.1, 6.3, 4.6, 3.2, 2.2, 3.7, 2.4, 8.8, 5.5, and another 12,000. And we witnessed, let me play it again.
Hello, everybody. I've missed you, Bossy. I hope you're feeling good. Let's see.
Oh, live chat replay is off. But you can hear her communicating with the chat.
That one's locked.
Hey, TZ.
So he can unlock that. See if you can get there. See if you can get in that right there. Yeah. What are they going to do? Arrest us for trash? Okay. Sebastian? Just leave it on the ground right there. Maybe he'll notice his face. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. If they got cameras, what are they going to say? They'll be like, these people are crazy. That's fine. Let's see.
Nice, Sir Hickey. So
We've got Smith, and we've got a friend named Wesson.
I think we get what her y'all see it. Now let's get back to this call. She specifically said, did I back it up to where I wanted to?
He gave specific places for me to search. Completely. He told me that when I had the conversation with him in that meeting, Chris, that he was searching. He was searching Alamo. He was searching Memphis, Jackson, and Fort Lake.
Where's Alamo?
That is right, if I'm not mistaken, it's right before, it's either right before Jackson or right before Memphis. Don't quote me.
What's the state, though?
But that is in Tennessee. That's right as where you're going over.
I have So, okay, I'm actually looking for some factual data on this. So I was brainstorming last night, and this is a great point, Elizabeth, and welcome or hello. But no matter what, people keep showing about the missing. They are keeping his name out there, and that's what's important for him to be found. So I found some. Gosh, I need to do more in-depth targeted. The problem is some of this shit is so old and outdated. I want to be relevant, accurate, whatever, because that's, there's agencies and they do nothing but study and analyze data. So I'm working on putting something together because there is evidence that suggests. So, for instance, hey, Blame Katie, welcome in, everybody. It's a myth. Reward money. So, like doing a reward fund actually doesn't do anything to help solve the investigation. So this is what I'm kind of working on in the background. Factual data. Because even me, I didn't know this until just recently. So this whole notion of let's collect a reward, it might encourage someone to tell the truth or turn somebody in. That's in these serious high profile like murder cases, kidnapping, that's actually never worked out. It has only set the family up for failure and scam. So people will pretend that they kidnapped their kid to try to cash in that reward money. Craziest shit I ever heard. So, hey, Julie, welcome in, everybody. So I definitely want to do some more research on this because I heard law enforcement, it was on a different case. So I need to find out where he got this information from. They were specifically talking about the buzz in social media when things go viral case-wise. The most leads, tips they get are from flyers locally, people handing out flyers locally, but I need the source of where he got that from. So I'm working on tracking that down because if that is correct, we know where to focus our energies. See what I'm saying? Yes, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I sent you an email with that live that you Ghost mentioned. They wanted either send it to him or you, and I sent it to you. I didn't know if you'd seen that or not. Yes, exactly. But the other aspect of it is, specifically in the Summer Wells case, gosh, and I don't have that interview handy where they said they had gotten over X amount of thousand tips. I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember the exact quote, but this is what's giving me the dual perspective of looking at this to say, okay, this data says this data says this. Here's the factual information about actually helping, bringing awareness, things like that. Is it sending people to the area to pass out flyers, making sure that happens? Or is social media helping? So finding that out, because I think it was that sheriff, he had said, because of social media, we're getting a high volume of tips that are just crazy, or the consistent, I seen somebody call it a think tank the other day and I was shook. But the negativity with some of these channels, not all, some are great, the negativity and then the amount of crazy ass false tips. Because let's say, for instance, I'm not going to blame this on Jay for Justice, but let's just say a creator that doesn't exist, so I don't put this on nobody, a creator put a video of lights out, and that caused three people to call the TBI while they were watching the podcast and say, you got to see this new evidence. Does that happen? So those are kind of the things. What's up, Jamie? Those are kind of the things I want to know, and I want to find source documents to either prove or disprove my theory. And my theory is completely open because I don't have an opinion. My opinion is anyone helping? Are people like us helping? Which I don't really consider myself us people. I just started looking at this shit. Or is J for Justice up? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if I can prove that what Bullhorn Betty, J for Justice, JOR do actually fucking helps, I will preach that shit. As crazy as that is, if I find statistical data to prove, and with more than just one study, you know what I'm saying? If I can prove that keeping their name out there by any means necessary is the key to solving a case, okay. Because I think it's a Dan Abrams show. He either works on the staff or he's part of the production crew or he's on the show. I'm not sure. It's a missing show, kind of like the John Walsh Unsolved Mystery shit. They've solved 24 cases so far. So there's a lot of new things developing, but what is working? If people want to help, listen to law enforcement instructions. It's all for the good of Sebastian. As his dad and mom says, he can be anywhere. Everyone post those flyers, share flyers. Yes, that is, I do know that is a key to success. Getting people locally aware of, I think there's 3 active Amber Alerts in Tennessee. Anyways, that's what I'm working on separate from, this. And welcome in, everybody. I appreciate you all being here. All right, back to J for Justice.
Over.
So they're searching that far away. That's what he told you?
Yes, and during that conversation, I asked him if he had ever been in meeting Sebastian in a camper.
And no. He said Sebastian's never been in the camper?
Correct. You'll hear that.
Absolutely, Jay. Do you want to come up? And everyone is welcome here. Please, no blocking, no timing out. And please don't disrespect the new people coming in, even if their opinion doesn't match ours. Okay. Yes, BDAC has been singing your praises all day. The only thing we don't allow, please, please, please do not disrespect the parents. It's okay to have an opinion. Just make sure you say something like, my opinion is, and then if you guys just be good to each other, that's it. I appreciate y'all for being here today. I really specifically just want to know the factual data that people have used to come to the conclusion of why they think Chris and Katie are guilty. Absolutely. All about respect. But I think this is the part where Terry says she is going to, or that she recorded Chris and had it on a members only live, and he did not know it was being recorded. Which, it shouldn't matter about the recording thing, but to go out of your way to record someone's phone call, I just can't. I think it was another creator just recently was recording phone calls with a suspect in the monkey case. That's the stuff. I just don't understand why YouTubers specifically are putting themselves in that line of fire. Okay. She is backstage. Let me put this up really quick. Okay. Hello, Jay.
Hi, how you doing?
I am good. Okay, I'm gonna drop the welcome.
How you doing? Someone sent
I'm
me this.
okay.
Somebody sent me this link.
For sure, for sure. So I came across your live last night, and so what I did was I saved. I think you have 45 videos pertaining to the Sebastian Rogers family or case, however you want to prefer to call it. Now,
Maybe, yeah.
as I clicked through, and I clearly haven't watched every single solitary minute, but my impression of all of those from your very first to what we're showcasing right now are that you immediately felt that Chris and Katie were guilty.
Yes, you're
Okay.
correct.
So my question is, and I feel this is a confirmation bias because I haven't seen any, I've seen more interpretive things like they say the behavior or almost like a behavior analysis. You feel they are guilty. I haven't seen anyone present any like factual data on as to why.
Okay. Well, I feel like the factual data is statistics, and statistics show that when a child goes missing, it's usually, or anybody goes missing for that matter, a wife, a husband, um, it's usually the ones closest to
The
them.
immediate family.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually the ones closest to them, and the last one that saw them usually holds the answers. And
Okay.
to see the last one that saw him not pleading for his return is a little concerning to me. So I'm not really worried about Chris and Katie. I'm worried about Sebastian.
Okay.
So I guess I'd just like to know how that makes me a tragedy pimp. I have to say, I've never been called that, so I'm a little taken back. But I'd like to
Okay.
know why that
For
makes me a
sure.
tragedy pimp.
So I feel, and this is just my opinion,
Mhm.
a tragedy pimp is that someone that capitalizes. It doesn't matter if it's subs, it doesn't matter if it's financial, it doesn't matter if it's, whichever, capitalizes off of a tragedy.
Capitalizes?
Correct. You have either
Can I ask
profited
you a question? I'm sorry. What's your name? I don't know your name.
Jennifer or traders. You can call
Jennifer?
me
Oh,
either one.
I'm Jennifer as well. Um, but are you monetized?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So what exactly are you doing? If I'm capitalizing, what are you doing?
Right. I mean, we all do in an aspect.
Isn't that why
So
we're here? To have
yes,
listeners?
correct.
Don't we
Which is
want to
why I can
grow?
say,
I mean, don't we
hold on.
want to grow our channels? Isn't that why we start them, or do we start them just to stay
Correct.
little? I
Correct.
mean, maybe some people don't care, but me, I care because this is my
Sure.
passion, right?
Okay.
I've done
So
this for 5 years, and I'm proud of my work. I'm
okay.
respectful, and I'm honest with my feelings and what I see, and people don't have to agree with me.
Correct.
But to say someone's a tragedy pimp because they're giving their opinion and you don't like it is a little unfair in my opinion. I mean, there's one ways to, kind of cross-examine someone's work and like critique it, but straight up calling me a tragedy pimp, like you don't know me.
I think maybe you're offended by
I'm not
the
offended at all. I don't even know you, and I know you don't know me, so that doesn't offend me. I'm just asking where you get that terminology from.
correct.
Because
And so
I'm not what you're portraying me to be, and that's why I wanted to come up here.
no,
And I see a lot of your subs in here, your mods used to be subs of my channel, and now they want to sit here and say mean things. I just don't understand it. So I guess I just wanted clarification. And like, if you wanted clarification on my live, I'm more than willing to give you that.
But my clarification was, or I guess my entire live today is about my feelings that you have a confirmation bias that led you to believe they are guilty. I've heard you. Let me play a
You're
clip.
damn right. I do believe they're guilty. And I'll say that right here.
That's fine. And that's your opinion. Let me play the clip on why I actually chose to cover your live. Hold on one second.
Can I explain the alcoholic label?
Sure, go ahead.
Blame Katie asked that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were asking. Give me one second.
No. It's just, that's just what's been said out there. And you know what? It all kind of, when the pieces fall together, the pieces fall together. I mean, I can't help that certain things that I learn over a month's time start to fall together. And I feel bad for Katie. I feel like Katie's wrapped up in a web that she doesn't know how to get out of. And I feel bad that she just lost her sister in February. But substances and addictions sometimes come from abuse. And haven't we heard that she came from an abusive upbringing?
I haven't heard that.
Well, I have. I heard that she didn't come from a great upbringing. And that's sad to me. I don't find that to be enjoyable.
Let me play this clip. So anybody just joining us can hear why I chose to cover this live today. It's only 33 seconds.
She kind of looks like Katie. Did you guys know that Katie had a sister that died in February? Did you guys know that? I found her obituary. Her sister was on substances, I believe, and overdosed. And I was like, wow, I'm not really shocked that Katie's an alcoholic.
Okay. Now, I'm also pulling up the Urban Dictionary definition of tragedy pimp.
Okay.
Let me read it really quick.
Okay, can I explain? Wait, I want to explain one thing to you first, because you had a question earlier. You said, I've never seen an obituary talk about a cause of death. And you know what? You're exactly right. But if you're smart enough to read between the lines and you see that they're donating to a sober house where she was living prior to her passing away, you can put the pieces together. Okay? So no, it doesn't say she died from X, Y, and Z drugs, but you can put it together. It's not assuming.
Let me say something real quick. Please, in the chat, no, I have not seen anybody block, timeout, or nothing. Remember, open house, no blocking, no timing out, unless it's like the N-word, you know. Just please keep respecting each other. I think you guys are doing a great job. I haven't seen everything, but you guys are doing great. Let's just respect each other, okay? All right, let me read this. This is the Urban Dictionary.
We're going off Urban Dictionaries now?
No, I'm just giving another
I can't
example.
speculate in true crime, but you can pull out the Urban Dictionary.
Well,
that's kind of funny.
Urban Dictionary is widely known. It's a definition.
It's not really
list
official
of
though, is it?
slang.
Is it really official though?
I did not say official. I said it's widely known. It is a more like a Webster's dictionary.
No, it's
for
not.
slang.
It's
Yes,
nothing like a
actually,
Webster's dictionary, but okay.
yes,
Go ahead,
Webster's
read it. I want to hear it.
Webster's dictionary is not as official as you think.
Okay.
You can actually
Okay.
look that up. That they change definitions all the time. It's
Okay. Okay,
it's done
it's
by
fine.
popular opinion.
Let's read it.
Okay. A producer of content that focuses on and targets tragedies such as murder, suicide, stillborn death, robberies, riots, shootings, fires, and etc. that have befallen certain people or celebrities for the intent of gaining clout, sympathy, or profit. These types of people tend to congregate on YouTube, Twitter, and other social media platforms.
Okay, that would be you too then. I guess we both carry that label.
That's totally fine. If you want to label me that, I'm totally fine with
Well,
that.
I mean, by what you just read, I mean, you're a producer of content that focuses and targets tragedies such as murders,
It
suicides,
wouldn't have,
stillborn
honestly, it
deaths,
wouldn't have
robberies,
come
riots,
out.
shooting.
It would not offend me if you called me that. Truly.
I'm not trying to offend you. I'm
really
just
would.
going off your definition.
Yeah, and it really wouldn't bother me. To be honest, it really wouldn't. I've been called everything. Like, it doesn't.
I guess I'm just curious why you labeled me that, but you just explained it. Okay.
Correct. So there you go. There's yet another definition. I gave you my own opinion. I gave you an Urban Dictionary opinion.
Okay, so I guess everybody on true crime should shut their shit down if they don't want to be called a tragedy pimp. Even Dateline better stop producing those episodes in 48 hours. Forget about it.
Nancy Grace,
The
all of it.
ID channel, done.
All of it. Tragedy pimp.
Done. Done.
Yeah. Yeah, I never, listen, it really truly wouldn't offend me if people called me a tragedy pimp. It really wouldn't. The reason I covered your live today, the clip that I played was a 33-second clip where your words read between the lines, called Katie an alcoholic, read between the lines, her sister died of an overdose, read between the lines because you went and searched out that she had a sister that died.
I don't know how
So
anybody on this platform could say anything definitively about this case, being that it's not solved.
Correct.
So that's what we do. We look at what's out there and what we have as a fact. And what we have as a fact is that video. And we analyze what we have. That's what I do on my channel. Apparently, you analyze other people instead of creating your own content. So you take other people's content and talk about that. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean,
so I took a collection of your lives, skimmed through them before I even made a live about you. You're taking this live as if it's the only content I cover, and that is not the case.
I don't know what you cover. I've never seen you before
and I'm
today.
definitely not a true crime channel, but I will bring awareness. Listen.
Well, if that's what you feel you need to do, I mean, much respect to you. I just wanted a chance to, and thank you for allowing me up. I just wanted to answer your questions, like why I think that they hold the answers to where Sebastian is or what happened to him. And that's why. Because statistics say that they would know. And then all their behaviors. I mean, let's face it. There's not one plea for this kid. That's not normal. If you're not true crime, but if you're not true crime, then obviously you don't cover these case after case after case after case and see pattern after pattern after pattern after pattern. I mean, I do.
I wouldn't.
So if you're not
say
true
that
crime, I don't know how you
pattern.
can judge how I do true crime. I'm not judging you on how you
judging the way you do true crime. What I'm pointing out is your confirmation bias and how I feel that your confirmation bias has given you a skewed vision. And with your skewed vision, everything you see builds up to your already preconceived notion.
But see,
that Katie and Chris
that's where you don't see, that's where you don't know me. I sat back for the first month. I didn't make one video. Go look at the first date of my video. I sat there for a month.
The playlist in order.
Jennifer, I sat there a month and took everything in.
Correct.
For the first month. I didn't make any videos on it. I took everything in and formed my own opinion. And that's what we do on YouTube. Each creator is unique. Each creator has their own opinion, and the people that choose to listen to them want to hear that opinion. And then they can go over here and get this person's opinion. And then they can put them all together and make their own. And that is the joy of having your own mind.
Which is why.
And all I'm doing is putting a thought out there for them to consider.
Correct.
So if that's capitalizing, so be it. Whatever you want to call it. I don't feel like I'm taking advantage of anybody.
I don't think I necessarily said you're taking advantage of anyone. I just said that your preconceived notion of who's guilty and who's not is skewing your vision. So any new information that you're getting, you're automatically perceiving that it adds up to the abundance of guilt of Katie and Chris Proudfoot, and how that is the power of suggestion. And now, because you feel that way, you're making everyone else in your chat feel that way, which is
Well,
what
that's
we
not on
observed.
me. That's not on me.
That
Everybody
is.
has free mind.
We
No, no,
all,
no. Everybody
no,
has
we
free
all have
will.
the power. We all have the power. I actually have the mind game
I'm not an
power of suggestion
influencer,
video
hon.
pulled
I'm
up.
not an
You
influencer.
are an
I'm a
influencer.
content creator, and I put my thoughts and ideas into my work, and whatever you take away from them is what you take away from them. I'm not
So
a
you,
dictator.
no, you're not.
I allow
didn't
all
do that.
opinions in my chat. I'm
You
open to
said,
hearing people's opinions.
you said you've been involved in multiple cases. These are your words, and
Yep.
that you've noticed observation and patterns, right?
Absolutely.
So the one thing that is absolutely true through all of these is humans have human behavior, right? There's behavior patterns. Doesn't have to be in
Okay.
crime. Can be in every walk of life.
It is
That's
everywhere.
what,
That's why we have CNN and we have Fox News. If you want to
that's
watch
what,
Fox News, you watch Fox News. If you want to watch CNN, you watch CNN. It's power of choice. You're making these people sound like my subs sound like they're so dumb that they only listen to me. No, my subs are smart enough
never said
to
that
take it
or
all
inferred
in.
that.
And you know what? My subs are smart enough to disagree with me. And I'm humble enough to listen. That's the difference.
Okay, I'm going to agree to disagree with you,
Mhm.
but I appreciate you. You did indeed answer my question, and I thank you.
I appreciate you giving me the opportunity. You have a great day.
You too. All right. I appreciate all of you. Exactly. We all have our own minds. So all I was trying to say is the power of suggestion is a natural human emotion. And if you have, watch. Can you guys do me one favor? Just one favor. Watch this and do it. And then we'll go back to what I was doing. Okay. All right. Watch this. I never said, I promise you, I never said you guys were intellectually retarded. Nothing. Nothing. Never said that. You can ask BDAC. Y'all know BDAC. He has been in an environment. I ain't even now the Terry Lynn lady I'm a little pissed at. But that's projecting my own feelings on her. All right, watch this. Watch. All right, let's chill just a little bit. Take the temperature down. Promise you, we don't. No. Okay. If you don't want to listen, that's okay. But you guys already have who I am and what I'm saying made up in your minds. So there really isn't any talking to you, right? Okay. Watch this. And do it. Do it with me. I'm going to do it with y'all.
Hey there. My name's Alexo, and I'm here once again to do another one of these little mind game things. The last one I did involved subliminal advertising, and I made you all think of a certain vegetable. This time, I'm going to use power of suggestion. Now, what I'm going to do is I want you to take your hands. I want you to clasp your fingers like this. All right? Now, I want you to extend your 2 forefingers like this. Now leave a space about an inch or so in between your 4 fingers and just hold like that for a little bit. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to make your 2 forefingers touch each other. Just concentrate on the space in between your 2 forefingers, and I'm going to try to make them touch right now. You can see that there's almost like a little bit of a force pulling them together. It's almost like a magnet. And you find that the harder you try to keep your fingers apart, the more they want to stay together, the more they're going to try to come together. It's going to become, almost too powerful to resist until your 2 fingers meet.
Dude. I gave up
That's
already.
weird, isn't it? Okay, thank you again, guys, for letting me in my video.
This is a representation of the power of suggestion. I clearly not calling myself stupid, but it works on me too. That's the power of suggestion. Do it. Do it. Do it. Guarantee. Do it. Do it. What? You be like, what the? That's how the power of suggestion works. Doesn't matter if you have one person alone doing it, no audience, or you're in front of people. Listen, if you guys are that offended by the word, that's a you problem. But I gave you the definition, right? I'll read it again. A producer of content that focuses on and targets tragedies such as murder, suicide, stillborn death, robberies, riots, shootings, fires, and etc. that have befallen certain people or celebrities for the intent of gaining clout, sympathy, or profit. These types of people tend to congregate on YouTube, Twitter, and other social media platforms. You get what I mean? Change the dictionary if you don't like it. But it is what it is. That includes CNN. The 24-hour news cycle started, in my opinion, all this bullshit. I feel that it is important to state facts, to have an unbiased approach. We have a systemic issue of confirmation bias all across this nation in judicial systems, judges, lawyers, prosecutors, everything. Everyone is free to their own opinion. Correct. And agree to disagree. That's okay. Just make sure no fighting in the chat, guys. Okay? You seen me and Jay for Justice. We had a peaceful conversation. I feel the way I feel. I did. I got my answer. She does have a confirmation bias, and that's okay. A lot of people do. And just make sure. Definitely news channel owners, then they send out paid bulldogs or to the public. What's going on? Maybe I missed part of your comment. Okay. Anyways, I can't remember if it's Terry Lynn or not. She's letting everybody know that she indeed recorded a call with Chris Proud. This shit is fucking rough.
I know. I just saw you emailed me the call. So if people don't know, well, tell everybody you had a phone call with Chris. When was this? March 21st.
It was okay. I know Smiley's here. Smiley, sorry. He lied and had said that he was at work, and he said that he would have a conversation with me for all the people that had a problem with that. So I did it on a members only, right?
Mm-hmm. Was it live,
only,
or was it recorded?
Live.
Oh, okay. So he came on. He agreed to come on live. Okay.
Well, one party state, baby. Members only. He was working at the Oaks at the time, allegedly. He said, and he was up on Smiley's with her. And well, the reason he kept dropping on off the panel was because that was I was calling him. And you know, if you call someone, they're dropping. The call makes you drop. And he at one point said it was his daughter calling. No, it wasn't. It was me. I'm not your daughter.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm not your daughter.
I remember that.
Sorry, Smiley.
See me Roland said that he said that on an interview. Maybe it was yours.
Oh, he was on Smiley's when I was told that he was on
that same day
because he was caught in a lie, and so I took it right into a members only, and I had someone that was, of course, in my ear helping me. That is close to someone else. I'm not going to give out names, and I got about 10 personalities out of this man, and everything that I need to say, I felt like that needed to be said. I said, and I mean every word of it. I did.
How long did you talk to
I
him
don't
for?
regret one. 3 hours. And you know what? I spoke to a detective that's here, and that detective here said an innocent person would never spend 3 hours on a phone call with anyone if they were innocent. They would tell you F you and hang up.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why would he sit on the phone with some woman he doesn't know
He said,
for 3
right.
hours?
He said he sat there for 3 hours with you because he had to be right. And he said, do you see how pissed off you've made him? You have got him so
He
pissed
never
off.
talked to you again, did he?
No.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay. So what I want to do is, let me drop her link in the chat again. If you guys don't know, here is the link to this live. There is a part 2. I'm not going to play the whole phone call. You'll get the gist of it because it is totally a lot. And again, the only rule I have is please just do not disrespect any of the parents. I feel like the preconceived notions that these parents are guilty are skewing everything. So like I mentioned before, it's the reason they don't allow, the reason that they do not allow polygraphs admissible in court is because they're a tool, but they're not foolproof. Okay? So you can either pass them and be completely lying, or fail them and be completely telling the truth. And it's a toss-up. Also, depending on the examiner that reads the polygraph results, one examiner can say, oh, nope, they passed. The other can say inconclusive, same test. Another one could say guilty, same test. It's a tool. It's not the end-all, be-all. That's the same with behavioral analysis or like monitoring speech patterns. Somebody that says, or has to think about their answers might be the sign of a guilty person. Or that might be their normal filler words if they're not very confident, if they have a lower self-esteem, a limited vocabulary, all of those things. One examiner could say, that's a guilty person. The other one, who spent a little bit more time listening to the way they talk, can come to a completely different conclusion. Yes, that's the perfect example of what I'm speaking about. It's a glass half full, glass half empty. Same glass of water. Is it glass half full or is it glass half empty? And that's our skewed vision, our confirmation bias. We all have one, like it or not, we all do. That leads us to look at the glass half full, glass half empty. Leslie B says, complained because he stayed on the phone for 3 hours, but yet if he hadn't have taken the call, he would be even more guilty. You would be asking, what does he have to hide? Shaking my damn head. I typically mod everyone. I just haven't had a chance to do it here lately. But yeah, I mod everybody. Correct. Correct, yes. Just don't disrespect the parents. Hopefully you'll stay respectful to each other. Everybody's done a really good job so far. I know it's frustrating, but remember, legitimately, there's no skin in the game to nobody. What I do not like is the way the parents are treated with no concrete factual evidence, just feelings. And I feel, in my opinion, that's wrong. Again, being on the other side of this, and I'm going to tell you right now, you want to talk about investigating a case? I'll tell you something. My brother was absolutely murdered. Absolutely. I have a fucking suitcase, a 3-foot fucking suitcase full of files. I have a hard drive that's got even more files. Probably, I don't even know how many gigabytes of data I have. Phone dump, Samsung data, fucking Snapchat data, Facebook data, you name it, Instagram, You name it, I have it. I have it all. I broke into his accounts to get this. The police, nope. They solved the case before they even found him. He was only missing 2 months. So yeah, investigated a case, absolutely. Autopsy, you name it, we have it. Pictures, reports, toxicology. I read the textbook that they train forensic doctors with. I had to figure out how to do everything on the computer, how to translate data. I figured out the GPS codes they use on the search and rescues latitude and longitude because it's weird. All of it. I learned the hard way while my brother was missing, and then we found him dead. Now, I can prove he was murdered, but what I can't do is get law enforcement to fucking listen. And what did not help me was the assholes on social media. Like I said, I lost everything that day. Everything. My whole life, as I knew it, gone. And then I lost my brother on top of it. Then, no one would listen to me. Then, the people that murdered him fucked with me. And fucked with me. And got people on social media to fuck with me. And got these fucking people, Drew, whatever the fuck his name was, the podcast guy that did stories on my brother. Oh my God. Because I didn't know how social media was, and I got a crash course in that. The shitty comments, the weird websites that fucking were investigating my brother's demise. That story doesn't make sense. Oh, I bet he was a drug dealer. Heard that comment. My brother was not a fucking drug dealer, right? But the speculation out there. So, did I watch this live? Yes, I absolutely did. But this comment right here keeps playing through my head.
She kind of looks like Katie. Did you guys know that Katie had a sister that died in February? Did you guys know that? I found her obituary. Her sister was on substances, I believe, and overdosed. And I was like, wow, I'm not really shocked that Katie's an alcoholic.
All right, Grubby Go. Have a good day. So, when it comes to people reporting the facts, but legitimately it's all rumor and speculation, where do we draw the line? Where do we say, okay, this is absolutely helping find Sebastian, and this is just unnecessary? Where? And with who carries the line? And who defines the line? I'm not saying I do. I know. But that's where we're all at. We're all looking for the line. What is the line? And how do we stay on this side of it? And what the fuck is on this side of it? And how do we stay on this side of it? And what the fuck is on that side of it? We are in uncharted territory. Social media is absolutely here to stay. But do we use it to benefit us? Or do we use it to make us devolve into all fighting and all killing each other? That's up to us. Correct. That's full circle. That's what I'm talking about. So let me get back here. Probably got about 30 more minutes. I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to give you just samplings of this call. I think this is where the call starts. It gets rough. Their conversation between Terry and Jay for Justice, It's a lot of real rough shit. But that's their opinion of Chris, and I don't agree with it. But they're entitled to their opinion. Now I'm going to skip it forward to the actual call. So this call, I'm not even sure when this was taking place. A couple weeks back. I don't know the date to be exact. But as you just heard Terry Lynn say, she indeed recorded Chris, and he didn't know they were being recorded. And she was on a live, playing it for the live. I'm not 100% sure on how the story goes, because she was trying not to say, yeah, I recorded him without him knowing. She slipped in. Tennessee's a one-party state. So I don't know the exact story, and I don't want to report on this to be true. From what I understood from the words, it's just super unclear. So,
baby. But to us moms, you know, a 15-year-old autistic boy is someone's baby. All right. Well, without further ado, let's listen to this call. Terry Lynn. My Google Voice is not working. Terry Lynn, are you going to call back? Or do you want to just play the call? Why lie about not having cameras? Yeah, he said that wasn't his favorite song. I don't know. Kathy, I know. Well, we're all here. I think there's caves all over the state, yes. All right, well, let's listen to this call. This is Terry Lynn and Proudfoot. And this is March 21st.
Okay, March 21st.
We were told not to. In fact, they were here at the house today. We reconfirmed. What can we say? What can't we say? Guess what?
But y'all have been saying it. Here's my point.
No, we
Yes.
haven't. I have not given you specifics.
Okay, but y'all gave, listen, you gave specifics tonight. What were they? The glasses.
Actually, go back and rewind. And you might want to listen again. I didn't say shit.
I didn't say you did. What about the glasses?
Is reading glasses? Is that what you're referring to?
Didn't your wife say she found them or has them?
No.
Are you,
no.
So,
well, hold on. Let me just for the record.
All right.
Okay.
Might want to.
While that was going on, and I'm sure if you go back and watch, you'll be able to see what
I'm going to. Trust me, I will.
And I dropped out several times in that here.
I seen that because you were getting hit with hard questions. But like I said, I'm not the weak people. You chose the weak people.
Oh my God.
Listen, you can. Oh my God, but you're not going to pull this shit.
I'm not pulling
You
shit.
can't control the narrative.
I'm not trying to control your narrative.
It's not my narrative. It's the truth. Aliens don't abduct kids. Shit.
No shit.
Well,
I'm glad we agree on that. I'm so glad we can agree.
I am too, sir.
But what we're not agreeing on is I'm trying to explain to you something.
Thank you, Chin, for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to wrap it up here in a little bit. I think this call is horrific. I feel like this was well, she does admit, and I don't have the timestamp for it, in so many words, she does admit that she intentionally riled him up. I just don't understand how that could help people. So I appreciate you, Chin. Anybody that needs to step out, take care of you.
I mean, strong women. Okay, I don't give a shit. Strong women.
Oh, I know you don't. I know you don't. Trust and believe. I know that about you. I know you like weak ones because you cannot control the narrative.
Okay.
That's my wife.
There's no narrative to control.
Absolutely not. There is not with me.
There's no narrative period to control.
Okay, so
period.
She told about the glasses. So go back for yourself on that. And
So
why?
here's-
And let me ask you this: why in the hell would you put your hands on a child with a belt?
One lick on the bottom on the outside of his clothes is
15 years old.
He wasn't 15.
You said he was.
No, I didn't. Did not say he was 15.
Yes.
Y'all need to go back clean.
Oh my!
Ears
No,
and
you need
replay
to
it.
listen. 6 different stories. I don't need to clean a damn thing, sir.
Well,
maybe you need to get
because
that
the
notebook.
stories have not fucking changed.
Jesus.
Yeah. I believe it was the Nancy Grace interview where she got him to nail down a time frame. He said he wasn't sure of the swat to the butt incident, but thought it could be 3 years plus prior to now. He's 15 now, so he never did say he was 15 when it happened. He said it happened some time ago. I believe he said it was the one and only time he swatted him on the butt. But I believe on the Nancy Grace interview is the answer to that.
Bryce, oh my God.
He's dropping F
Stop.
Yes.
Are you free?
Oh my
I can
God.
tell you your stories. Why are you so, listen,
If you can tell me my stories,
why
I'm all
the hell
ears,
are
but
you,
can't.
why are you so upset?
Because you are sitting here trying to steer in
No,
narrative.
because I'm not
Nope.
some
You are doing
little
exactly-
wimpy woman that's taking your
Nope.
bullshit that you want to
Okay,
control.
that
It's not even controlling. You aren't even putting the right information out.
No, you didn't, dumbass. Hell, we didn't even know if he was verbal. Jesus. You don't
First
even
off, I
hear
didn't say a
yourself.
fucking thing to you about him being verbal or not verbal. Go back and watch all your fucking shit again and double check your
My
fucking
shit,
information before
well,
you
no, the
accuse
shit
somebody.
that spewed from y'all's mouths.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Go back and watch your shit again.
Not my shit. You mean to play it for you? I'll play
Yeah,
it on my
please.
phone.
Play it where I say that Sebastian's nonverbal. Please
Okay,
say
no,
it.
I said
Play
you
it.
didn't
Play
even
it.
put it out there.
Play it. You said you got it. Play
Oh my
it.
God, you don't listen. Why are you yelling, honey? You're
Because
right.
you don't listen.
No,
Once again,
you.
you're
Why
trying
are
to
you
steer
so
narrative
upset?
the way you want to.
Why are you so upset?
Because you don't fucking
And why
listen.
wouldn't you have your boots on the ground? Why
What do
wouldn't
you mean boots on the fucking ground?
What? Well, honey, don't you know what that means?
Oh, yeah.
Calm your tits. It's okay. You're gonna be all right. Calm down.
Yeah, we'll see.
Calm down. I mean, you're just. I mean, it's not gonna always work out your way. Life just doesn't always work out your way.
Yeah,
Trust me,
little
It
proud of
I
it.
can't wait for this to be over with and we
I
find out and we
can't
get all the answers.
wait to-
Because when we do, let me ask you a question.
What?
When we get the answers,
What? What? You want me to apologize to you?
you
Listen,
gonna go public and apologize?
let me tell you something,
Are you
sir.
gonna go public and
With your
apologize?
mouth, it'll be a cold day in hell.
Exactly.
Until you tell me.
that really bothered me. If you guys have been here, I even said about an hour ago, I am working on statistical proof that either, because I don't have an opinion. Well, my opinion is I want these kids to be returned home, right? And however the fuck they get them home, right? So I want to look for statistical source data, studies to prove one way or another that either, and these are my questions, keeping their name out there by any means necessary is working because it continually generates, it doesn't let cases go cold, or does that hinder an investigation because so many, let's just say negative or unfounded or crazy, because creators or whatever they want to call themselves have the ability to manufacture or allegedly shit and say crazy shit. Does it help or does it hurt? Okay. So that's number one. Number two, I heard from law enforcement, but I don't want to give details in it because I want his data. I want where he got that information. Was that only his locale or what? But I'm paraphrasing, his words were the most generated tips that pan out come from local flyers. Okay, that's where we should focus our energy. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, damn, I was going to ask Jay for Justice, like, what her end goal is. Is it just to continue help? Or, I didn't have the question phrased right. But literally, I mean, that's what they're here for. And if I could find proof that these people, no matter what you call them, tragedy pants, whatever, if they're helping, then I wouldn't cover them, right? I wouldn't badmouth them. I wouldn't demean them. Fuck, I might even encourage them if I could find real proof that it helps. But that I have no opinion on it either way because I have two corresponding thoughts and I want to see with factual data which one. At the end of the day, we want to bring people home, kids, whatever. Statistics show the majority of missing people are people of color, and there are a lot. Don't quote me. I have it written down, but I don't have it handy. 600,000 people get reported missing a year, but the majority of them are returned within 24 to 48 hours. Kids and adults, pretty sure that's the combined number. So I want source documents. I want factual data because we all have feelings. What's the difference between them having feelings? Where are the facts? And that's what I'm working on. Yeah. But there's a caveat. Dateline doesn't necessarily send people to threaten. I'm not saying Jada. Please don't assume. Don't assume what I'm saying. I'm saying it very clear. Dateline does not send a hate mob after murdered people's or missing people's families because they think they're guilty. Does that make sense? All right. I'm going to play a little bit more of this. I really think you get the gist of it. It's rough.
Be the truth and stop being a narcissistic piece of shit asshole talking to me like that? Hell no. Never.
We look in the fucking mirror. It's not real hard.
Hey, you better point. Listen, you know when you point a finger like you're doing right now, tell me, look in the mirror. Hey, turn around. You got 3 more pointing at you. I'm not the one being scrutinized by the nation. You are.
I'm not worried about the fucking
You
nation.
should
That's where
be.
you're wrong.
You should be out there looking for Sebastian.
We have been.
Bullshit.
Why are you saying bullshit?
Because it's bullshit.
Are you holding our hands? Are you
Do
walking
you need
around
your hands
town with
held,
us?
sweetie?
No, I'm asking you. You're
I'm
saying
asking-
this.
hey,
Then where's your evidence? Where is your evidence?
Where's yours? Do you need your hands held?
Oh, I've got evidence.
Where's Sebastian? Do you need your hands held?
Good question. And when you have that answer, let me know, and we tell the local law enforcement.
Why
to
did
go
you
get him.
really not attend those vigils? 3 vigils.
It's actually 4, and that's where you're wrong.
Well, I'm talking about the first 3.
Well, see, now you're saying the first 3. So
Stop.
if you're
Listen.
gonna talk, make sure you got your
Deflection,
facts right. That's what I'm
deflection,
telling you.
deflection.
It's not
Clear.
deflection.
Yes, it is. It's deflection, clearly. Why can't you just answer the questions?
The first 2 videos,
Because I said
like
you
I
couldn't.
told y'all, it's real simple.
So just to help you out, Cheryl, Terry Lynn is the creator. On March 21st, I believe that's what they said, she recorded a call unknowingly by Chris Proudfoot and was live streaming it on a members only live stream while the call was taking place. It was a 3-hour phone call after he'd gotten off work real late at night. At the end of this phone call, they make a big deal about that aspect of it. But hello, Jillian. I think I feel that way too, Jillian. Absolutely. Hi, Kendi. Urban. You got it. Hold on, I gotta read it from here. Urban Dictionary, traitor, a selfish asshole who betrays and burns bridges with his closest friends for petty as hell reasons. You got me. Especially the him part. I totally have a dick. It's giant size. I actually have to tape it to my leg because it's that big. True story.
Well, the first 2 videos, we were sitting here with law enforcement in the house.
Right. Okay. Law enforcement. The next was what?
The third one,
Second.
actually, I'm explaining to you all 4 visuals.
I'm talking about the first, second, and third.
Okay, the first and second one. First one was when day 1, day 2, right here at Stafford and Kellen. We still had law enforcement in the house.
Okay.
Second one, we still had law enforcement here at the house.
Okay. What? Okay.
Is he yelling?
If you're not okay, what does that matter? That's so what?
Because you're asking the fucking
But
question.
my
I'm
point
giving
is,
you
you
an
have
answer.
law enforcement at your house. Why would you? That's great. I would want them there where you can go to the vigil, right?
No, we couldn't. We could not go to the vigil.
So they
And
said,
then on the third one,
you can't
the
go.
third one.
You can't go. Y'all cannot go to this vigil.
See, this is the problem. I'm
No,
trying
it
to
just makes
explain
no
to you.
sense. But anyways, the second one.
I don't need the fucking peanut gallery. You wanted
Okay.
answers. I told
Listen,
you.
sir, I'm not far from the fucking peanut gallery. Try
Well,
again.
then once again,
The second
you
one.
wanted to ask questions. I agreed to answer your questions. I can't answer your question.
I'll tell you nothing would have stopped me. I would be hollering from the rooftop. Sorry, but anyways, the second one. But it's not your son. I need to remind myself of that. I'm sorry.
my stepson, and I treat him just like he's my son.
Not really, but keep going.
Well, that's what y'all think.
There's no
And what you
y'all.
think,
I
don't
mean,
give a
how many
shit.
person? I'm one. I'm me.
Exactly.
Next.
So the third vigil, the one that was supposed to be done outside of our house, that my entire neighborhood was like, no, we're not doing that because we don't have a way to get all these people here. What if we need emergency vehicles in and out of here? We can't. I said, well, they said, well, have it moved. Okay, well, we'll reach out.
Bullhorn,
And it got moved.
she's gonna love that neighborhood. Hell, she loves things like this. She lives for it. Didn't y'all? You should have been reading that chat. I told you, read the chat. You didn't listen.
What chat? That's what I'm asking you.
You were just in Smiley's earlier, correct?
And once again, I told you I couldn't see a chat. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you're saying read the chat. I couldn't read it.
I would have read it.
Well, could have and can.
That's before Chris became a clicker.
I literally could not read the chat.
He couldn't read it?
Yes. When I closed the video, well, they're reporting that the video got leaked by law enforcement to Nick Bars. The Cheryl, right now, it's speculation. The abuse. Although I have to say this, okay, because again, I want my opinions to be based off, some kind of evidence. As of 2021, I'd have to put the study out. I only found one so far, so I like to have 3, just a rule of thumb. But one study so far says people that are hit or kids that are hit it does have a negative. So there are some studies actually coming out now where they are defining even one spanking as abuse. So right now it's a double-sided coin. Like me, I got beat all kinds of ways. You know what I mean? Most of you did. But we don't want to normalize that. But I feel I don't want to demonize parents who still use it because nature versus nurture or nurture versus nature or learned behavior, whatever. So a lot of people do not agree with spanking any kind of way. A lot of people do with moderation. The outliers are abusive, psychotic people. So that's kind of the abuse word. Seen it used a couple times today. If you're seeing the abuse word, it is the result of one time where Chris admits to one occasion where he spanked him with a belt on his pants on the butt. So hopefully that clears all that facts. But in all fairness, I feel the same. Also, if there's evidence that starts coming out, I'm going to cover it. You know what I'm saying? Even if that just makes me change my opinion, and that's good. I feel like hitting a kid, even though I was hit multiple times, when you're an adult and you're hitting a child, this is just how I personally feel. You're teaching the child when they're an adult and the adult gets mad, they hit. And that solves the problem, right? Because you want, hey, Roberta, you want your kid to listen. Your kid's looking up to the parent. That's a learned behavior now. So that's why I would not spank my child, because I want my child to respect me without fear. But people are different. It doesn't make you wrong or right. But like I said, if there's statistical data that proves that it is super negative psychological effects, we do need to talk about that, not demonize it. Education. You know what I'm saying? Education. My leg is falling asleep.
Or did he not want to admit he read
And
it?
that answer has not changed. I told you that from the beginning. I could not read the chat.
Okay. Is there a reason that, let me ask you this, is there a reason why you will not go on certain people's panels? And when I say panel, I mean on their YouTube channel. When you go up, it's a panel.
So give me a person. Give me a name.
Well, I mean, I know you won't go on JLRs until it maybe gets.
And I think I have a pretty good reason for that one.
What is your reason again?
Well, that's between me and him.
He's
That's
not a
really
bad
nobody's
guy.
business.
Listen, the man's not that bad.
That's between me and him.
He's not that bad.
He's not a bad guy.
Really?
No, he's not.
Okay.
He really isn't that bad. Just give him a chance. I think y'all
Give
should
him a
talk it out.
chance.
Just talk it out. Sure. Just talk it out.
Well, I have not said no. Absolutely not going to happen. I've not said that yet. Everybody should talk me into it. But take it into consideration. That's a fair answer. Wouldn't you say?
I mean, I think so.
Dude, he is a psycho. He is
And
a
how
dangerous
about,
person.
Let me ask you, what do you think about a polygraph? Would you take one?
All day long.
Okay. You think your wife would?
I know she has, so I don't really care.
I mean, I'm just asking if she would, if you think she would.
She did.
I don't know if she did or not. I'm asking you.
Well, I'm telling you, she did.
Okay, okay, let me ask you this. Right here. I thought you took one.
Negative. And that's where everybody's.
No, but okay. I thought you, and I'll show you. If I need to see, I'll send it to you where you said you did.
No, somebody asked me this a question.
Yes, and I've got that.
Hold on. The question got asked. Have y'all taken a polygraph? Yes.
And pass with flying colors, he said.
I didn't specify who took the polygraph.
Hold on, I'm going to get it for you. Hold on.
I didn't specify who took it. He is such an asshole.
Something's wrong. We should have done this in person.
Well, listen, I mean, do you mean I'll start a live stream right now?
No. I said in person.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to scare you.
What?
I knew I would
You
scare
ain't gonna scare me. That's why I'm saying we should have done this in person.
And why not take listen, why not take one and rule yourself out? That's not the
What?
So hold on.
Because you did say,
what do you mean?
I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to pull this screenshot I've got.
Did Seth decide not to go anymore? That's my hope, I guess. I know people are gonna hold me to this, and I'm okay with that. The issue I feel I have, the reason why I started covering this is the involvement in the creators' involvement in the family's lives. To me, putting out the information, even if it's misinformation, if you're not hurting the family, spread it. You know what I'm saying? If they don't see it, how's it going to hurt them? But it's this. She intentionally tracks down a phone call. That's the hard part for me. Okay. I think, to be quite honest, it's funny that they insulted me noticing behavior patterns in J for Justice, but then she came up on my panel and absolutely admitted she does indeed have just a gut feeling from doing exactly what I'm doing. So I watch, I pick up on things, I put them together with evidence, right? In the best way you can, because behaviors, quirks, or again, J for Justice had not covered anything for the first month, her words, and I had already known that because I made a playlist of her videos. To me, I felt she had come out of the gate swinging, metaphorically, with her thinking Chris and Katie were guilty. Because it was a bias, right? She didn't have a smoking gun. No one would. No one can. So this isn't an insult or a diss to her or anyone. Sometimes all we have is our gut. Sometimes it's 100% right. Sometimes it's completely wrong. But again, where is the line? What is the line? How do we stay on the line when we can't even define it? Perfect example of tragedy pimp. I said what I felt. I read the Urban Dictionary definition, which can be, added to, taken away. Same with Wikipedia. Same with Webster's Dictionary. You can absolutely go edit that, all of it. I have a phrase in Fable 14th edition because I like to learn what words actually meant before the internet came and wiped out traces of what they used to mean. Now they've changed all kinds of shit. Let me see. Doohickey, it was on this slide. Let me see what doohickey. So J4J thinks he's an arsehole, but these parents owe social media no details, period. I agree with that. And I agree with Chris wanting to check people out. Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Another creator was given a lot of hell for, another missing father. Again, same crazy situation. Their behaviors. Now, let me tell you, the Wells, an extremely different example, but if you think about it, called the very same things, with the exception of Dawn and Candace were absolutely wasted 99% of the time on panels. And from what I've seen of Katie and Chris, I don't feel that they're under any kind of drugs or alcohol, but that's just my opinion. I'm not a medical doctor. I do not know the signs, besides the typical ones where you're like falling out of your chair or shitting on a live stream or whatever, sitting down to pee, whatever you want to call it. Prank calling your sister, absent all of those behaviors. And it was, again, where do we draw the line? When creators take no accountability for the things they're saying, the culture they're making. I understand that people say, well, I'm not a influencer, I'm not a creator. Okay, I'm not an influencer, I'm just a creator. Whether you want to be in a position of authority, you become one when I feel, this is just my opinion, and what does it matter? I feel that you putting yourself in a position of authority when you're reporting on cases, but then you mix facts, rumor, and speculation interchangeably. If you have no facts to report on, then your entire life is all rumor, all speculation, my opinions, Where do we draw the line? Or do we need a disclaimer? These are just thoughts that are being provoked in my brain, and openly having the forum to discuss them, to evolve, because social media is not going anywhere. So why not we make it something as a tool to benefit society instead of consistent war? The one thing that's always true, humans, we pit ourselves against each other. Us first, them mentality. For whatever reason, myself, I'm doing it right now. It's a comfort feeling. I want to tear the divide down. I don't know how. Except opening my opinion, opening a forum, having the dialogue. Maybe we don't agree right now. Maybe in the future we can come to a mutual understanding. No, we don't have any kind of definition because we're our own channels, right? And that's good and fine. But what is our actions doing? Are we taking enough accountability when we're portraying our opinions as facts? That's where I'm at. That's totally where I'm at. Disclaimer about myself. I can be blunt because my son takes things literally. I've adapted to speaking to it. I'm kind of literal, I think, more than figurative. I don't know. I can be extra as hell and dramatic as the day is long. But yeah, I guess that's where I'll leave it off with today. I appreciate all of you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all respecting each other more than anything. That's been a consistent thing. I'm fucking loving it. Thank you for not listening. Sometimes I'm pointing at myself, take things too personally here, and we want to fight for each other. I'm going to use VDAC as a great example of today. He wanted to advocate for Jay for Justice today. Whoa, traders. Calm your tits. I think VDAC is used to previous stylings of traders. I'm trying to tone it down 99% and be calm and thoughtful more than repulsive and unhinged and psychotic. I really am. All right, love you, Tracy. I really, really am. So I want the forum. I'll use it as an example. As someone that came and gave an opinion, wasn't argumentative, wasn't a total piece of shit, and then there were so many of you that when another opinion came in the chat, you guys were open, you guys were receptive. I wish I could sit here and name you all. Even some of the discourse wasn't too far. I'm so thankful to have people around me. All of us have disagreed all day long, but we've been so open and brought such a unique perspective to each other, and that's important. I love it, and I can't get enough of it. You're welcome, Spectrum. I appreciate you, too. There was a lot of people that came in here today. You were absolutely one of them, and I appreciate it. What is there? Yeah. That's kind of, no, we haven't either. Jay, when she was on my panel, she said she read between the lines. Her obituary did not state any of that, but funeral donations, don't quote me exactly what she said, paraphrasing. Funeral donations maybe, or you know that part where they proceed, or that's not the right word. You get what I'm saying. Could go to a sober living facility, and then Jay said, I don't know any of this to be true. This is what Jay said, that she was living in a house for sobriety before she passed. Thank you. Yes. Listen, also, I won't necessarily call them idiots. Like I said, I went a little too far on my last live. I'm trying to tone it down. I think I got a little system where I'm calming my little happy ass down. I get angry and then I say crazy shit. I'm trying not to do that. I can't promise, but I really am trying to tone it down. It's not working. It's never helped. So why not try another way? Maybe if I want, again, what I want is legislation. I'm working on that in Henrietta. I don't cover true crime because I look at a tragedy and I say, okay, how could we have prevented that? When it's an open, thank you, Leslie. When it's an open investigation, first of all, that's way too touchy. And the rumors and speculation haven't been able to be dissipated yet, and then only facts and truth remain. So once the trial or once the prosecution, however that works out, the end result is how then I could go in, look at the case or the story, and then say, how could this have been prevented? Thanks, Jaded. I'm going to keep trying every day. Yeah. I need an office. Well, they also brought up another person altogether in another state in the comments on Websleuth. Oh, no. And that happens sometimes. It does. I used to dox people because I was a dickhead. And sometimes I got it wrong. Dox the wrong person. The old traders did that shit. Terry Lynn, Sandy says. Oh, you're behind. Terry Lynn? Okay. Oh, Sarah has a backup channel? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing. But I can't necessarily dispute without looking it up, and I'm just not going to go there. You know what I'm saying? It's just a situation I'm not touching. I got my answer, though, from her, which was appreciated. I'm thankful we started a dialogue. That's important. If we all exist simultaneously, again, at the end of the day, kids are still going missing. How can we fix it? That's all we should all care about. And they're already ahead of it. They're trying, right? That's their version of trying. Is it wrong? No. Is it what I would do? No. Does it make them a shitty person? No. Heat of the moment take over? Yes. Groupthink or bias or skewed thinking or whatever, we're all human. We all go through it. Some are past it, some aren't. Some haven't went through it yet. Point is, in the next true crime case or shuffle of YouTube friends, we could all be on the same side. Correct. Hey, Bad Medicine. My dad had some really good sites then. Oh, I missed it. Oh, a lot of strangers have different opinions of my dad. Some are really nice. As family, we have ours as well, but we would not state our poor opinion of him and try to influence. Correct. Correct. Which is hopefully I did a good job and, maintain, no hate mobs. Don't change. If you like a person, like them. If you don't like them, I don't want to make it worse, but I think I've demonstrated today it's definitely a bias, and then I think it worked out. Yeah. And it's just human. I was talking about, it's even human to, like, let's just say, for instance, a missing kid has a mom and a dad, and they're divorced, and the kid lived with the mom, and the dad, was not there, not close. It's normal for parents to blame each other. That's 1,000,000% normal. But are we exploiting that divide? Because that's a normal emotion. Are we exploiting that divide? Are we exploiting it to get answers? Or are we exploiting it because I get that rush of having, X amount of views or whatever? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, thank you, sweet Melissa. Well, I don't know who your dad is, Lisa, but if it's your dad, it can't be all that bad. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Did he say that to troll? Is that a troll? I love. Yes, agreed. I think instead of trying to lock down the internet for kids, teach. Yes, 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 yes. It's forever. It's here to stay. I have a friend, autistic, an adult, on the internet, in my opinion, raised by the internet. She's a great kid, young lady, but she's definitely raised by the internet. And in a way, that's really good, but then there's been a lot of bad things that have happened. But here we are. It's never going away. Again, where's the line? What is the line? Which side are we even on? All right, y'all. I'll wrap it up. I appreciate you guys. Once again, I might be back tomorrow. I'm not sure. Hopefully, I'm going to work on today getting some data. I'll at least give you a progress report of where I'm at. That's right. Yay! All right. I will definitely be there. All right, y'all. Good night. Good night. Good night. Goodbye.